Good evening, everyone. We are live, I believe, I hope. Haven't streamed GT Sport for a long time, it feels like. You know how dog years are like 3 years in real life is like, I don't know, 10 dog years or something. It's the same with streaming. A few days off is like years in the streaming world. But I have been racing this week. Had the first race of our Club 100 League on Tuesday, racing with Nathan and Ruswolds. What's this, a stream? Yeah. Basically, my internet has been so bad that I didn't think it was worth streaming those races. And there was meant to be a fix today. I was promised at 3:30, but I don't know. It's not a magic bullet. Get a Super GT slower cousin here. What was I saying? And then Thursday we had a Club 100 versus Next Gen Racing, who were a sim racing team versus team in GT Sport, which was a lot of fun. It was streamed in a couple of places with commentary, and we did okay. So we were in the fastest lobby for that one, again with Nathan and Ruswolds, and it was good fun. It was good fun. We were all in the party, talking tactics, talking strategy, you know, letting people pass when needed to, giving information on who was coming up in their team. But we're here now, Friday, which can only mean two things. One is SSBB and the other is Fray Bentos Racing. So we're going to start with SSBB, final race of the season, final round of the season, Season 3. Going to finish here at Brands Hatch like we did last season. I'm not in a championship fight this time. I haven't been as fast this season. I think the other guys have progressed more than I have. I've been really, really impressed by how fast everyone else is in this lobby. And we had to miss a couple of rounds because of Club 100 as well. But it's been very good racing. And, you know, Brands, decent track for us. Not the worst track. The Laguna of the south of England. So we'll see how we do. Someone's spinning around on track. Who's that? Still bad. Yeah, it's not great out. I mean, I've got a little preview up that I can see when I stream. So, you know, my little preview looks fine at the moment. But I want to be streaming at 4K. I've got the kit. I've got all the kit to do it. I just don't have the consistent upload. If I had the consistent upload, even what I'm paying for, I could do it. So anyway, that's all down to me. Don't need to bore everyone with my high-speed troubles. Evening, Barry. The Club 100 race was excellent. Yeah, it's top quality racing, and I hope that next season in Club 100, because of the lockdown in the UK, there may be another round, but I'm not sure there will be. So I'm already thinking about next year. I hope next year I can be just a little bit further up the grid in Club 100. So this season we were at our best, kind of fighting for 15th out of 35. If we could be in with a sniff of a top 10, I think that would be amazing. So I've got to put the work in to make sure that we can get to that position, because there's some very fast drivers there. Ruswood, for example, is I think 4th in the championship. So if we can work on what we need to work on to get to top 10, that'd be amazing. Barry, how do you tackle your favourite left corner? Is that you mean the corner at Brands or Tokyo? I haven't even done Tokyo Expressway, so that's going to be fun. But at Brands, there's a weird left corner here that I always struggle with. That you meant. Oops, someone's gone off. You meant to take a really late apex, and I can never work it out. I'm going to have to pause the music. Wasn't the most upbeat song anyway. Maybe just have a sip. I've got a cold one here, which is always nice. Oh no, we're starting quali now. Where are my gloves? Oh no, can I reach my gloves? I haven't raced for a day. It looks like quali's starting, and I haven't practiced. So that's not good. But even though I haven't been streaming, I've been racing this week, so I should be pretty warmed up. Evening, Marcus. I think you're in the lobby, so good to race against you. Evening, GT Grandad. Morning, Loopy. Evening, Binny. How Loopy does it, I honestly don't know. Right, let's hope I can remember how to drive a car in GT Sport. Yeah, Loopy, I was streaming earlier. I was streaming some Watch Dogs because A, I do want to stream some more other stuff on the new Xbox and PS5, so I'm trying to work out how to do that. B, I wanted to test out the internet connection. And Loopy joined us there and then has since had a nap, as I understand it. Just absolutely insane. It's going to be really, really, really good to race with everyone today because it feels like I haven't done it for a while. It's maybe because, if I'm being very honest, the daily race in GT Sport personally haven't been that inspiring. Even John Pearson. We'll work it out in quali. The daily races for me haven't been that inspiring. So it'll be good to race tonight, and we've got Ryan set up some. Ryan's been setting up classics for us. In all fairness, we also after that we have the freedom to do whatever we want, basically. I'm just gonna try on this outlap to learn the track, so it's gonna be my main focus here. The new Xbox, for me, should be coming on Tuesday. And I do have Game Pass, so we'll be able to do some Game Pass stuff off the bat. Oh no. It's not getting in all's way. See, that'd be fun. Next week is looking a little bit busy for me, but the week after and onwards to Christmas isn't, so hoping we can work out even a... Is that Marcus going off as well? We can work out some kind of schedule, hopefully. Well, that was an eventful outlap. We can only do better. Wide, 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 wide. May as well read the chat now. Leap link for to our SAS village. Don't know. I think Alsace village with people you know is a lot of fun. Alsace village with people that you don't know, it's a bit of a tricky one to overtake because you need to have the respect, basically. Really skill, yeah, definitely a skill fade on my part here. I'm sure we'll get there though. Is that going to be a pen? Nope. Jetty Jonah going in first place, wow. Right, let's try not to bottle turn 1 at least. That would be helpful. It's basically bottled it, basically. I suspect I'm doing that thing where I'm just not braking hard enough. Seconds up, but the many seconds behind. In iRacing, you can go properly wide on the exit there. Yep. Bit of a weird... I'm driving a bit weird here. Right, we're going to set a time at least. Not going to be a quick one, but it's time. See if we can improve a little bit. Braking way too early there. Just... You don't want to be behind me, Jenny Jonah. Absolutely no way. So I'll read the comments in a bit because I keep trying to half read them and then need to find out what I'm doing here. Especially these last corners. I'm just cutting that corner too much. Well, how long have we got? We've got 2 laps we're going to get in. Maybe 3 actually. Right, turn 1 was a bit better at least. Still a bit wide. Nowhere near the apex. Not great. That was very strange. I suspect I'm just not braking hard enough. Don't know why that is. Get a few more bites of the cherry. It's woken me up a bit now. Jedi is absolutely superb here. Right, 2 more bites of the cherry. Traffic. Might get a tow. More in the groove now. Really like that corner, it's blind, all about commitment. Didn't see what the delta was, so I'm just trying to concentrate. Right, we're getting one last shot, but I wouldn't be surprised if I'd been it somewhere. Better maybe? I'm really not working this corner out. Druids. Better it seems. Not wide enough on the entry there. Just trying to hug the apex a bit there, not take the long way around. If you look at our optimal time is getting in the ballpark now. Maybe we should have done some practice. Strange on the gears, that's going to cost us. Lost time there, we lost a lot of time in the middle sector. Not great on the last corner. It's going to be a better lap at least. At least you've seen some progression. Stream. Pretty close to the top. Wow, wow, that is close to the top 3. I didn't deserve to be in there. I think Alex is. Maybe his car's not the best. Sorry, but I didn't catch up with the chat there. I hope you are enjoying the stream, though. The one that caught my eye was Loopy. I live 5 minutes from McDonald's, and that got me properly hungry because I haven't had dinner today. Evening Awesome or morning Awesome. Awesome has been setting absolutely mental lap times in the Asia region. Ethan from Newcastle, England. Loopy's from Newcastle, Australia. Alright, oh, got my gloves back on. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Do feel free to drop a like if you are. Always very, very much appreciated. Hope you've been enjoying the videos as well. I'm trying to put out more videos. I'm so behind on the karting videos, it's untrue. So good to be racing with people you know. I did this race in Motorsport UK F3 iRacing. Basically lost it on that hairpin lap 2. Fell out of the championship race there. 2 more rounds to go. I'll let the inside. bit of contact, but I think that's fine. Hopefully the stream quality is okay. Do feel free to let me know how the stream quality is. I always like to see it, or know if everything's working well or not. Brave to go on the outside there, brave. Please live to fight another day. It does. That's close. I mean, I was pretty gentle through that corner. I couldn't have given much more space. Oh, I'm properly hungry now, Loopy. It's alright, don't wait for me, that's my bad. I was always on the outside. I put myself into a bad position. Let's regroup maybe. I think Jedi Jonah might be able to check out here. How was the race for you in Club 100? In the real world karting or in the GT Sport races? Do not want to dip a wheel there. It's fatal. May as well be a fatality in Mortal Kombat, that. Just like Alex might be waiting for McFlurry there. GT Sport C100. Hang on, let me just catch my... It's pretty fast and furious, this race. Yeah, there were some big incidents in Club 100 Team vs Team in Lobby 1. I got off pretty lucky from all of them, if I'm honest. The first race we did BMW VGT at Blooming Bay Infield, which is, you know, there were what, 14 people in that race. Pretty small track and pretty fast cars for 14 people, so a lot of people got taken out. I didn't really. I was a beneficiary of the chaos. And I'll explain what happened in race 2 in a second. See him going inside here. Nope. Back off, back off. Oh no. That was a bit too much talking and driving. Race 2, basically it was Nathan, myself and I think Treviso in the top 4, and they had one driver in the top 4, and because it was a points race, the way the points were done, if us 3 had been in the top 4, we basically would have won the lobby probably. Well, I think their driver was quite smart. He caused a lot of chaos and he basically dropped us back into the pack where their really fast drivers were, because race 2 was a reverse grid. The likes of Hirokran, Sparks, Dawson, like really fast drivers. He dropped us back into that and I lost out big time. I kept getting dropped back into the pack and swallowed up. So I went backwards like that race, but it was a good fun race. And it was, you know, it's legitimate tactics from them. I think there were question marks about how they actually executed it. Some of it was a bit dirty, but the idea of pushing us back into the pack was was a good idea from them. try not to punt anyone off. See, Jetty's lost out at the top. The times aren't that fast, lap times. Yeah, McFlurry's gone faster. Not going to be close enough to have a dive up the inside here, I think. But I haven't watched the commentary back out. I don't know how it came across in the commentary. But there were definitely some controversial moments, for sure. It's not really worth me taking the inside line there if I'm not actually going to go for an overtake. Evening, Steve. Had a great week. Having a good battle here with Golf Nut. Or Golf Nut's wife. Never really know. You know what, because we don't really have a dog in the championship race, we're too far behind. I think because we did punt Golf Nut off by mistake, but we did, and he lost places, I think we should try and help him get that position. I haven't heard his names yet. I did see in the Discord. I haven't been active in Discord this week, so it's been super busy. Next week's looking busy too, but the week after's that's normal. But I have heard it. We'll have to watch through and have a look. So I'm going to be trying to help Golf Nut here. Jelly Jonah going very slowly. Is that some kind of mechanical issue for Jelly Jonah? He's gone all the way from first place. But we're not coming to profit. I don't know what's going on with ourselves, or we weren't able to. Yellow flag as well. Maybe something's happened at turn 1, but Jelly Jonah's all over the place. Very strange. 4th place at an instant as well. For some reason we lost a lot of time as well. Let's try and catch up now. Two laps to go. Marcus goes a bit wide, Golf Nut's going to the inside line. And it's very good to have the inside line here. There's not a lot you can do around the outside. No, Marcus. So I've got to pick my poison here. Do I want the slipstream or do I want to cover the inside? Try and have a bit of both at the moment. I made a real mess of that. Jelly's 3. Obviously got the pace here. It's gone very deep. He's gone way too deep. I was actually easing off there because I didn't want to you know, hit him before he braked. In the end, he braked late anyway. probably one of the better times to take in that corner. TT's going to be slow coming out of here, you'd imagine. Maybe should be in second there. Use a bit of the grass. It's going to cost me momentum. We know the TT is fast in a straight line. What's going to happen here? Ah, I've got to give that back. Just nudged him onto the... You know, fair play to Marcus. He didn't yield, and it's kind of my responsibility to not run him off, which I couldn't quite do. Yeah, poor place there as well to pick my move. Good racing, Marcus. On the defensive, but very good on the defensive. Yeah, we had the pace to do better in that race, but it's what it is. It was an interesting one. Going into the hot hatches next. Very good track for hot hatches around here. Take a sip. Steve back at Bean's Hatch, yeah. Where it all started, Steve. Where it all started. This is the home of Fray Bentos Racing. Bean's Hatch. I was going to say Brands Hatch. What is Brands Hatch? Sounds like a knockoff version of Bean's Hatch. Barry, you've seen my Porsche basic livery for tonight. We'll have to check it out because I've got to pick up some liveries as well en route to the lobby. Sorry, my dad lives 15 minutes from Silverstone. Very nice. John, fantastic circuit, Silverstone. I hope they put it in GT7. Yeah, it is probably the most notable circuit that's not in GT Sport. Ethan, talking of Silverstone, I've been there on a hot lap in Advantage. Wow, very nice. One of those supercar experiences. I've got to stop reading Loopy's comment about McDonald's. It's going to make me so hungry, and I really need to actually probably need to eat a bit less junk food as we go into the lockdown winter. Vinny, I'll be uploading a video later of the worst overtake on the last lap corner I've had done to me in a while. I was fuming. Hashtag daily race things, maybe. Loopy, I think he progressed massively since I've been watching. He might have done well on them. Yeah, I think Loopy, we've all been, as it comes down to the Fray Bentos Awards, which are going to be a end of year awards. So I want to do them properly, and have graphics and everything. But we are going to do them hopefully this month. Easter has been the front runner for most improved driver, but I just wonder if actually the postal ballots are going to come in and they're all going to be for Loopy. We'll have to see. I think what happened there was that I had a horrible line into the corner where I was going to run wide, and I tried to basically stay on the track at the point where everyone else hits the curb, and it's my fault basically. I had a very bad line. If there had been no other car there, I would have stayed on the track, but I basically went back on the racing line, so took the risk. Judy, that was interesting. Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened with you. You were way out in front. Way, way, way out in front. Do let us know. Steve, like and sub. Yes, do feel free to like and sub. Steve, even saying sub makes me hungry for a Subway. This is what happens when I don't have dinner and I stream. I can't even remember the last time I had a Subway. I actually have quite a few Subway reward points. Maybe I should have used it in the lockdown break. But yeah, do feel free to like the stream if you've got one to like. Quite a fun first race. Let's have a look at the other results. So I don't know what happened with Ant, but dropping way down. The Cream rising to the top. Golf not managing to recover, which is good because I did make contact with Golf not going to the right hander and he went off, so that was all my fault. Ow, absolutely love Subway. Okay, well, trying to think what kind of snack I shouldn't be eating. I should be able to not have dinner. I don't know what people's favourite Subway is, because obviously the BMT, the Subway BMT. When the Subway BMT was sub of the day, sub of the day was what? Oh, I can't remember the prices now. I was going to say a 6-inch sub of the day was £3, but I'm sure it was cheaper than £3. Was it? But for a long time it was £3 for a 6-inch, and you could go foot long for £5. So obviously always went foot long. Why don't you call delivery expensive? Delivery is just so expensive. I can't justify getting a delivery. It's just so expensive, and I feel like it's something that would just really add up. I'll have some pasta. I just forgot how to drive at lap 4. I saw you driving very, very slowly, and I instinctively said, "Oh, he's got a mechanical." But yeah, you smashed it in quali. Barry, I was very fortunate to be staying at my dad's when the F1 weekend was at Silverstone. So on my way home from Shakespeare hometown, what's that? Stratford upon Avon. I paid a quick visit to Silverstone and parked by the fence at the last corner opposite the pit, and could hear an F1 car in distance. There it was, a Williams training. Nice. Al's another vote for Italian BMT. And you need to eat. I think it's worse if you don't, because then you snack on lint. I'll tell you what I've been snacking on. This is going to sound really bad, but I bought on Amazon. I bought a kilogram like wholesale bag of M&Ms, because from a cost perspective, per M&M it's cheaper. So when I want some M&Ms, I pour them out into like it's like a cereal bowl or something. That's me, my snack. And it's going on hearty Italian. So I always used to go Italian herbs and cheese. But when I went through a phase, I was playing a lot of football and wanted to kind of, be in as much shape as possible. I used to have my Subway no cheese on 9-grain wheat. And actually a Subway, if you had something that was quite low calorie on 9-grain wheat, you could basically get all the vegetables. We'll go into what vegetables I had. And I used to have the hot chili sauce, which, by the way, in about late 2018, early 2019, they changed the hot chili sauce, in my opinion, for the worse. But back in the glory days, you could have that, and it was actually quite a low calorie meal, they said. Loopy's going footlong Italian BMT. Yeah, that is absolute classic combo. Footlong Italian BMT is like Ferrari 458 Italia. But right now it's the right time for a good Indian takeaway or Chinese Singapore noodles or 3 spring rolls or Turkish kebab. What's the food like where you are, Barry? In your locale? Is there much? in the way of takeaway there? I imagine there probably is. I should probably enter this race, shouldn't I? There's going to be fuel and tyres and stuff in this race. So for me, probably things change when they change the sub of the day menu, because some things were slightly more expensive than £5. I think BMT was slightly more expensive, but I think turkey and ham remained £5. So I think at that point I was like, I'm not paying 50p extra for BMT. Not. So I used to get I think it was turkey and ham. Was it I'll have to look this up, but I don't want to give out fake news. Bear with me. Subway menu UK. It's gonna make me hungry, isn't it? Sandwiches. Yeah, no, I was right. BMT became a premium meal and you had to pay like 50p extra. But turkey breast and ham remained entry level sub of the day price. So I used to get turkey breast and ham with lettuce, peppers, onions, jalapenos, black olives, and hot chili. It's making me hungry now. Andy, I always think a 9-inch sub would be perfect. Very interesting. I'm sure you could go and... No, you probably can. Binny, right now it's time to get 90 sozzled, ready for FPR later. We'll see Binny weaving all over the track. Right, they have Turkish kebab takeaway, but they slice the meat a little thinner, so I asked them for slightly thicker slice and taste exactly the same as do in England, but cheaper. Sounds very nice. Nice that you got a little in there. Slice mine a bit thicker, please. It was similar at Subway. I don't know if anyone else did the same thing with the vegetables, but sometimes I say, I have lettuce, blah 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 blah, and they give me like three like, you know, shredded piece of lettuce. But I can have a bit more lettuce, please. And as I became more of a regular, they'd know I was going to say that, so just do it. Awesome. Anyone heard of nacho cheese bun before? I've eaten once at Singapore, but not sure other places have it. I've never heard of a nacho cheese bun. Awesome. Have you heard of a Wigan kebab? Yeah, Loopy, didn't you say you used to work at a kebab shop and you saw all sorts? What was the strangest thing you saw at a kebab shop, Loopy? And you always finish half and think I want more, so start on the second half, and then I think I should have let it for later. I don't know. Honestly, it's different times now. I don't burn as many calories as I used to. I used to try and burn over 3,000 calories a day, and now I don't even want to look because it'll be less than 2 probably. So when I was burning over 3,000 calories a day, a foot long was perfect. Alright, with their chili sauce and garlic sauce, mate, it's a great combo. If we do, when lockdown ends, if things are going well, we should do some kind of karting meetup. We should have a meal. We should go for a meal in the town and then have a karting race. Should be something we aspire for, maybe. Hopefully the stream quality is okay today. Praying to the streaming gods. To be honest, it is a little bit better than it has been previous weeks. This time of the day, we're streaming about 10,000 kilobit upload, so hopefully it's okay. Our Wigan kebab is a pie on a barm cake. Yes. I've never had a Wigan kebab because, to me, the bap basically seems completely superfluous. Superfluous? He's completely superfluous. I prefer superfluous. But for me, pucker pie, chicken and mushroom pucker pie, difficult to beat. Also, kebab in Bangkok, so dry, not really well. Super Racing, plenty of suspect characters coming trying to sell hot items. Sounds very nefarious. We should probably practice here, right? But I'm having so much fun talking about food and places that I haven't been for about a year. Because coronavirus stuff really, in the UK at least, became real around early March. Wow, it's 6th of November today. It'll be March before we know it, a whole year. You gotta do what you gotta do though. We're in a lucky place because we enjoy sim racing, so. It's a good point, Benny. I'm gonna be honest, I know we raced with Fray Bentos Racing, but if you gave me a choice between a pucker pie and a Fray Bentos pie, you'd be absolutely mad to choose a Fray Bentos pie. Come at me, chat, but that's my opinion. Pucker pie is like... it's quality. The other thing about pucker pie is very easy to cook at home. And it's just like what you get in the chip shop. I'll have to read this from BP. One bloke turned up in a cab with a 50-inch plasma. I paid his $10 cab fare, gave him a kebab, can of cake and relieved him with television. Not a bad deal. Lippy, that explains why you've got so many monitors. Monitors and TV, just 20 years working at a kebab shop. Yeah, Al's beat me to it. You know what I've got in the freezer? I've got a Chicago Town pepperoni full size, not the microwave one, full size. I may, if I get too hungry about 11:30, I'm going to have to end the stream and just put that in. Or maybe put it in at 11:30, come back to the stream and we end it when it's done. It's not, I don't think it's right. I wouldn't feel right eating after midnight. So there's a cut off for me there. Eating CLA Jacks? Is this an open lobby? This one isn't, this is league racing, but the real... there may be an open lobby later. Actually, I'm not sure if it is open or not, we'll see. Guys in the chat will let you know about the racing coming up after this one in about half an hour's time. We basically, if you've stumbled in CLA Jacks, we're basically just talking pies. So if you want to let us know your favourite pie, you come to the right place. So that was a bit of a pun in my head. I said you come to the right place. Place, like a chip shop. But it's the kind of pun that doesn't really translate well verbally. Is there a way I could join? If you speak with the people in the chat, they will let you know how you can join. But it's a team versus team race coming up. Evening Bobcat as well. Welcome to the stream. I don't think there's going to be quali for this race. I think it's just going to be a reverse grid. The thing about these kind of road cars is the gears are so weird. That's what I struggle with the most. Barry's going to take in your chicken and mushroom. That is a battle for the ages. I mean, there's something about the consistency of a chicken and mushroom pie that's just... It's greater than... Let's park up here. It's greater than the sum of its parts. How good is my parallel parking? Oh no. Fail on the driving test. Let's try and parallel park this in. Okay. This isn't parallel parking at all, is it? What we're talking about. Oh, he's just leaving. Gives you more space to open the driver door, actually. There we go. I'm just parking McFlurry. Ow, I'm starving now. Sorry, I missed some comments. Really, they sell them in Lidl in the freezer section. They sell pucker pies in the freezer section. I'm not sure I've ever frozen the pucker pie. I've normally just had it in the fridge. Here's while we're on pies, by the way, because we are the home of Fray Bentos Racing. For me, there is such a big difference between a pucker pie style pie that has a kind of fluffy pastry and the normal frozen pies that have like almost biscuit-like pastry, like can get rock hard. I really am not a fan of the rock hard ones. You often get chicken and gravy pies in that style from like own brand pies. Just absolutely no way. To me, there's such a big difference between that and a pucker pie. It's all in the crust. Leapy, I've since told the lads working there to keep an eye for TGT. Yeah. Someone coming in at 2 AM. They haven't got any money, but they want to buy a kebab. All they've got is a Thrustmaster TGT and some T3PA Pro pedals and a shifter. Celia Jackson, is it bad that I don't like pie? Not necessarily. Hello, John. Well, this lobby here is league racing with a group called SSBB. They do car restoration stuff. They'll be racing that. There's a few of us in this kind of community that race here. And after this, we're going to do our own lobby. That is Fray Bentos Racing Team Rest Team, where we basically race against each other. And to do that, you'd need to join a team, either Team 1 or Team 2. And if there's a space, then you're very, very welcome to race. But you have to bear in mind that you have to race in the colours of your team. Team 1 is yellow, Team 2 is red. So that lobby isn't up yet. There is more information in the Discord. There's a link to that in the description below. What about Holland's pies? I don't know what Holland's pies are. Czech Republic don't sell pies. What? By statute? Celia Jats will be there in about half an hour. We've got one more race here, which is this one, and then one more after that. So there's 2 races to go here. Ethan practicing for next lobby, which is impossible. Yeah, I haven't even done it yet, Ethan. I'm in the same boat as you, Ethan. I'm going to struggle big time now. But it'd be good to have you, Celia Jax. You might want to join Team 1 because just better perks being with Team 1. Ah, no. I'm sure I want to go all the way to the back anyway. Why don't I have the brake balance all the way to the back? Well, let's see what that does to the handling characteristics of the car. Very defensive here. stay defensive. Whoa! I thought we'd lose a lot more momentum. They're actually okay. Don't really know what I'm doing because we didn't do any practice, which isn't great, but we'll work it out. Yeah, awesome. I don't know why I didn't have this on max. I've been like that all season. Whoops. Bobcat's got a left field one there, apple pie and cream. I don't know if this is going to be controversial, but I'm not a fan of apple pie personally. Not a fan of apple pie. I'm not a fan of mince pies. Whoa! Survived. Just survived. Destroyed the. Trying to give enough space around the outside there to be polite, but it means we're going to lose the line for this corner. We can't cut across. Could be a good battle here. Yeah, we'll see you later. See you later, Jax. Walson's a big fan of apple pie. I don't know what Japanese apple pie is, what the difference is there. I feel after a hard day's work, or exercise or whatever, just a pie, and also putting your own pies in the oven. It's such a thing to look forward to. I did actually have fish and chips a couple of weeks ago before a Club 100 round. Basically had a cod and chips and a chicken and mushroom pie. Oh, it's making me hungry. Maybe we just turn the channel into like a pie review channel. I don't know why we're so slow all of a sudden here. We're in the wrong gear or something. Maybe, I think Golf Night is just rapid. I don't think we're carrying enough speed through the corners, basically. Jumpies and getting custard. I'm going to get distracted by the pies here and I'm going to spin off. There we go. Ooh, late dive here. Good move. Opportunistic. Golf Nut or Golf Nut's wife. Definitely up the inside. We can try and take this position. I've got to stop having contact with Golf Nut this race. And they put cream cheese and buttermilk in an apple pie. Okay. Eating safely. We're talking favourite pies. Woo. Do let us know your favourite pie as Golf Nut goes wide. I'm messing up the gears. At least they're fighting ahead. Need to keep it in fourth, seems. It was a very good race in this class in the Red Bull Ring. That was a great race. McFlurry, oh I forgot it's a tyre and fuel race. Oh no, I haven't been saving any fuel. Whoops. Bit weird. I reckon Alex Wilmot is on a very different strategy here. He is the strategy master in this heat. I don't know why I'm bothering short shifting. We've kind of committed to this strategy now. Oops. Hope you are enjoying the race. So do feel free to drop a like if you've got one to give. Always very, very much appreciated. Woo! And if you have any ideas of what you'd like to be streamed on the new Xbox, let me know as we will delve into the world of Xbox. What am I doing in 5th gear? We'll see what the Xbox drivers are like. Not sure we'll get a Dirt 5 because Dirt 5 doesn't. Dirt 5 doesn't seem to support wheels at the moment, so. There's not a lot of time wear for me, so may as well just crack on. Evening, Issa. Yeah, brand scary track, the Laguna Seca of south of England. Oh no, we've gone wide. We're going to lose all of that purpleness up the hill, and that's only purple because the fuel load is getting lower. I think we'll just crack on for another lap as well, why not? Do a splash and dash. Don't drop a wheel there. Oops. Yeah, we lost a lot of time in that middle part. Yeah, Bobcat, that is just, I'm afraid that is just weird. I don't even want to think about it. Okay, I'm thinking about it. Maybe it won't actually be that bad. I can see how it's not that bad. Well, that was a slow lap in the end. Time out for Bobcat. Wow, this is a slow lap. This is not good. Okay, that's your better sector. Well, that might be one of those things that you can't really say no until you've done it. It just doesn't feel right. Sometimes your gut instincts, you know, kicks in. Yeah, apart from that horrific first sector, this bit's been okay. We can't go for another lap, so we're going to pit now. Do 2 laps. It's a bit of a tricky pit lane here. Evening Paul, evening Detonator. I'm not sure I'm dominating, I've just done a different strategy. And we lost a second on that lap. Yeah. So yeah, we're not dominating, although we're going to be on fresher tyres. But that second has really cost us. Golf nuts on our case. We're just pulling dirt news, we're just talking favourite pies. I don't know if I should be revving this car out more or not. Breaking the toe from golfing up behind. Not a good gear change there. Really not a good gear change. Penalty for the leader, I can't see how much it is. McFlurry goes very wide. Might be a 0.6. Might be. Gotta stop doing that. So there might be a second place on here, and then we'll see what goes on with the penalty at the top. Golfnut's going to get the inside here, fair play. So much easier to follow another car. You can see what's going on. Strange race for Alex Wilmot, very strange race. The championship leader not having the best times here. Can we go defensive? Just about. Just looking at radar. Wouldn't do that in karting. Close idea there. Go defensive here and just try to do a good job of this corner. Golfnut's going to catch me here. Golfnut's going to get the position. Oh, close. Close as you like. Doesn't get any closer than that, really. Well, it gets just only 2 times it can be closer. Hope you enjoyed that race. Racing at the front, which is good. I do want to keep up my racing and keep up my racing, you know, with fast people. Just keep trying to get better. Thanks, Dayton. It's always great racing against SSBB, and we're all going to find that when we have the team versus team next Friday. We'll all get to race with Golfnut or Golfnut's wife. And McFlurry, and Jedi, and I think someone else was snapped up for SSBB. Was it you, Steve? Was Steve snapped up? One more race to go. And then I need to look up the settings for Tokyo Expressway in the wet. Where Ruswood and Nathan are going to be joining us. Probably lapping me. Ruswood normally laps me in the wet. See, they actually do one more race and then lobby. Yeah, that is exactly right. That's just one more race here, 5-lap sprint in the Civics, and then we'll go into the Team vs Team. Have you chosen your team yet? That's a big question. Barry, stewing beef, onions, paprika, water, garlic, marjoram and salt. No veg, nothing, and shallow fry the rusty and serve. Barry, Steve has deferred to SSBB. Yeah, I know. What's going on there? Steve's become a big fan on the streams and wants in. Ant's got a bail. Good racing, Ant. Barry, check goulash and potato Rossi's supply company. It's making me hungry, but I need to be a bit more active. Stream on the go. But yeah, we need to return to this. We can't let this just disappear and pretend it didn't happen. What about McDonald's? This is from 97 Bobcat. What about a McDonald's ice cream and dipping fries into ice cream and eat? Smiley face with tongue hanging out. All I'm going to say is, I can see it. I can see it. I can see how it works from a taste perspective. I still don't agree with it. So respect where you're coming from. Don't agree with it. John Pearson, tomorrow is fish and chips day for you. See, for me it was always a Friday. Barry, how did pigged brain and scrambled egg sound? I think it's up there with a McDonald's ice cream and dipping fries into it. Ethan wanted to ask something. You can ask it, Ethan, if you're still watching. Sorry, I didn't see that. Safe again, toffee and apple pie. Used to getting curry and rice. What, curry and rice pie? I have had a pie once that had rice in it. Again, I can see where it's coming from. Personally, I don't agree with it. Rice in a pie. Well, maybe that's the beauty of a pie. You can basically put anything in a pie. Let's take a look at some of these liveries. Stunning liveries on show. Evening, Ian. Sorry I missed you up there. Sorry about that, Ian. Sorry I haven't been streaming for a long time. Feels like a long time. Don't know what your favourite pie is, Ian. Ethan, whose choice was this? You mean this race? This is SSBB, which I believe you raced in once, Ethan, and I believe you got a series ban, if my memory serves me correctly. But water on the bridge. This is SSBB, so this is run by JSM13 who does car restorations. And I believe if you search Suck Squash Bang Blue on YouTube, you'll see his car restorations, doing sports car restoration projects, which is very cool. And running this league and doing a lot of work behind the scenes when it comes to rules and regs and tunes and everything. So, oh, in the wet. I think Team 1, I think we chose it. It's going to be mental. I'm going to be very bad there, but it's something for me to improve on. C-Day Jax, sorry you can't make it. Well, it was good to fleetingly have you, C-Day Jax. Hopefully see you next time. Ian going for lemon meringue. I was thinking the other day, I can't remember how I was thinking about it, but I was thinking about old school Greggs. So I don't know if anyone thinks now Greggs is now, it's essentially a fast food outlet, if we're honest. I think. It's basically a fast food outlet, but I was thinking back to old school Greggs, like 20 years ago, where you didn't really have a lot of the hot food stuff. You had some sausage rolls and some pasties, but it was all about the buns and the baps and the ice baps, and you know, the chocolate finger things with cream in them, things with icing on them, gingerbread men. Classic Greggs. I think that, for me, that was peak Greggs. Then they started to do more like pizza slices and, you know, like, okay. And now it's basically fast food. Even stupid. You can't brake. Yeah, we just have to, I don't know if you've seen both myself and Roswell's karting videos from a couple of weeks ago, Ethan, but you know, we kart in weather like that. It's the same thing. Ethan, I'm from the place where Greggs originates. Is that Newcastle? Sideways action. It's a pie. Right, their standards changed before I moved here. When their pies became smaller and less filling, the price went up. Yeah, I mean, the prices are the prices. Prices is, you know, that's markets and profits and everything. But in terms of the selection, I think it's different now. Greggs is different now. Sophie, classic Greggs was the bomb, so vote from Sophie for Greggs. I thought you said Greggs sausage rolls yawn, but you said yum. Didn't they do yum yums as well? Yum yums were like dough with just icing on them. Ian, my all-time favourite was chili con carne old-style Wimpy. Yeah, what's happened to Wimpy? How is Wimpy still around? Ethan Gospel, I didn't know that. Good piece of trivia. Good for the pub quiz, that one. Local success story. Sophie, I used to work in the Greggs factory in Newcastle. Let us know, Sophie, what... Actually, don't let us know. I was going to say let us know some horror stories, but don't just... If you don't know, you don't know kind of thing. For us. What was the most popular item, Sophie? Well, Greggs was a bit more innocent then, because you know, you might get a loaf of bread, and as a treat, you might get one ice bat for like 20p. And now it's like, really, you go to Greggs to get a meal deal. Greggs was very different from a meal deal place back in the day. But how do you compete with Tesco and everything? Baron, I can remember my last salad-filled bread roll from Greggs getting a mouthful of hair. Yeah, well, I don't know, that can happen anywhere. A bit of bonus in there for you. At least know someone made it. Right, let me just try and get somewhat acquainted with these cars. In a second. Yeah, the sausage rolls at Greggs, classics. I did try the vegan sausage roll as well. I wouldn't say I liked it, but I wouldn't say it was that much difference to a real sausage roll. It wasn't quite the same, but it was pretty close. Barry, cheese and onion slice was the most popular. I didn't know that. Brake. I never brake properly when I go out on track for the first time. Let's get all that to the rear as well. I remember Greg's at Halloween was always a fun time. Get the Halloween themed stuff. Oops, what's that? Something's fallen off. Trickiest corner at Brands Hatch, this one for me. That is actually kind of how you do it, I think. Yeah, the whole season I must have just gone without doing that. Whoops. Apparently not the favourite Barry. Going to safely, he's got the inside info. I think one of my favourite things at Greg was just like a single ice bun. It was just like a hot dog roll with a little bit of icing on it, not even a lot. It didn't even go all the way. Just a little bit of icing, and it was super cheap. And just one of those was like enough for a meal for me, basically. There are rumours that British Airways are gonna go with Greg's for their catering. Can you imagine that? Get a Greg's sausage roll on the plane. Nathan, Greg's pizza slice and a steak bake. Year 7 to 11 have an ice bun every day in school, basically still hot dog bun. Yeah, it was very clever from them. It basically was probably a stale hot dog bun, which gave you that little bit of crispiness with a little bit of icing, and I enjoyed them. But going back to Nathan, yeah, chicken bake for me, 2 chicken bakes. The only thing about a chicken bake, I think a chicken bake back in the day was about £1.20. And for £1.20 you could get quite a few sausage rolls. So economically the bakes were premium products. The other thing about the bakes, I've got to pause, I've got to go into the bakes, this is important. The other thing about the bakes, right, is that if you got a bake that was piping hot and fresh out of their main oven, it was great. But sometimes you get a bake that had been sitting there for a long time and it was basically cold and just not as nice. You wanted the bake, you could kind of tell by looking, you wanted the bake to be a little bit inflated, a little bit convex, not concave. Barry, here is a proper old school takeaway or eats. I'd never heard of that. It's not gonna lie, the Wenzel's cheesy pepperoni ham filled baguette is much more enticing than anything in Greg's. Yeah, well, I guess that is a battle of 2020, because I think Wenzel's is coming back in a big way. Wenzel's used to be, in the same way that Greg's is now basically a fast food place, Wenzel came from even more like a bakery place than Greg's. I remember Wenzel's back in the day wasn't that exciting. Wenzel's, you were basically talking bread in different ways, and now Wenzel's is like a legitimately exciting destination from the 80s. Don't know what they did. Bobcat, right off to bed for me. I'm on night shift. Enjoy the macro ice cream with fries. Yeah, not sure for me. Thing is, I can't remember the last time I had an ice cream from McDonald's. Hope you enjoyed the stream, though. Good to have you. Nathan, Wenzel's vegan roll. I haven't tried the vegan roll. I've only tried the vegan sausage roll at Greg's, which was pretty similar to a real sausage roll, but I didn't think it was quite as good. For me, nothing like going to the football and getting a pack of 4 sausage rolls. Obviously not all for me to share around, but smuggling a pack of sausage rolls. So if you go to the football, if you want to get a pie at the football, you're talking about £6 for a single pie. Just like absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous. Whereas if you can stop at a Greggs on the way to the football and spend that £6 in Greggs instead, you eat like a king or queen. Nathan, try the Wenzel's one. It's proper. Okay, I'll try that. I'll be honest. I'm a little bit of a Greggs. I'm a little bit brand loyal to Greggs. I've always seen Wenzel's as the other side. I'll put my gloves on. You know, if let's say you're a PlayStation fan, Greggs is PlayStation, Wenzel's is Xbox. With their black and orange stuff, I was always on the blue side, the light blue side. White and blue with Greggs. Bro, Spud like sold different varieties of filled jacket potatoes. Maybe that can make a comeback. Well, not right now, obviously. Oops, full screen. Someone's having trouble at the start there. Shift across. Let the Brewdog car through. It looks like we've lost a lot of positions, but I'm not that disheartened at the moment. It's just bide our time, try and get comfortable with the car is the most important thing. Pick our battles here. Do we want to give JSM a little bump? Oh no. You don't want to be on the outside there, you really don't. Oh wow. On my inside. Gonna lose out there. A little bit unfortunate, but if we'd been a little bit faster beforehand, wow, we're really losing out. I don't feel like I did anything wrong there, but it's that thing where if someone goes deep, you normally follow them. Let's try not to let Flurry check out. Very fast drive behind him, Alex. I think you can hug the corner there. You should just avoid Pound Bakery. Never been to Pound Bakery. That's gonna be a hideous track cut, surely. That's not a penalty. That has to be a penalty. It's good body language by Alex there. He was like demanding and I couldn't really hang him out to dry. The V-Day's doing quite well here. Yeah, never seen a Wenzel's. Oh. They're not as popular as Greg's, I think, but I think they've become increasingly popular. I think they saw what Greg's was doing and they, you know. I don't think Wenzel's are the most upmarket places. So you tend to see them in, you know, not super upmarket places, normal places. Don't go for a move there. What's the momentum now? A bit awkward with the gears there. Could have been done with being in the slipstream right now. Yeah, could have really done with being in the slip. Thought it was the last lap. Come on, let's get in that slipstream. Ah, no. Yes. No. That's critical. That is absolutely critical because we would have gained about 2/10 down there. Anyway, let's all get there. Not good. One wide. Come on, we need to get into a slip. Okay. Not very good at this corner. Never have been. It's always really inconsistent now. It's funny, this championship last season went down to the wire at this track with McFlurry. It went down to this round, this track, these two drivers, and it went down to the very last three corners. It went down to the next right-hander and I put it up the inside. I put it up the inside here with a huge send. Oh no, McFlurry's gone. I don't know if anyone remembers that. But that was basically... Oh, there's a penalty and there's penalties as well in that race. That's basically a carbon copy. Oh. It was basically a carbon copy, and what happened last time is I was worried last time that I'd made the move There was no contact last time and I'd made the move and I'd caused the accident. It's similar here because I don't think there was contact. But I made the move so late. So I don't know what we think about that. I see it's gone to a north-south debate. Now, it doesn't look like they're any further north than Luton. You're not missing out. Ian, we always say, check you have your Jazz 4 game passport for GAT. Yeah, I don't... Save that replay. I don't know, on the one hand I feel bad because I'm not in the championship battle, so why am I doing a lunge on the last few corners? On the other hand, it's racing. And again, I don't think we made contact, but you almost inevitably push the other car wide there if you go for that move, but it's a tricky one. I'm gonna have a look at that now. Let's have a look at it quickly. What's time? Yeah, I'll have a very quick look at it. I have to take my password and travel down to Euston Station. There is a big... I think there is a big divide between London and the rest. Not really a good thing, probably. At least the north is improving. It's good to... In KFC don't sell mash and gravy. I thought KFC do mash and gravy everywhere. Not that I have it. Well, we will start lobbying a second. I just want to check this move again because it's now 2 years in a row I've done this, or 2 seasons in a row on the same driver, and let's work it out. How quickly can I smash this forward button? Fantastic liveries here, always. Right. I don't think it's going to look too prissy from my perspective. So I would say at this point, I'm not really alongside, but I have legitimately braked to make the corner. Well, there might have been a bit of contact there actually. Need a better view, really. I think I've gone too narrow there because I've had to, otherwise I'm going to shoot off. Although I would say McFlurry's taking a lot. There's a lot of road on the outside. If I really look at it, I'd say I can't. I can't really go any more right, but there's probably more room on the left. So actually, I'm not sure. now I think about it. I'm not sure I feel that bad about it. But then this is the thing, if I feel bad that McFlurry went off here, because if McFlurry had stayed on, he would have won the race. Oh, am I misremembering? He won the race anyway. Okay, I don't feel anything, whatever. Right, what are we doing? Getting confused that one in last season. It's okay, it's fresh Fray in the wet, I believe. Put some music on while I wait. Not while I wait, I'll actually do what I'm meant to do. I wish this could be like 30, 40 people. I really hope that goes up. Is it going to be a public lobby tonight? Let's do friends and then people can add if they want to. Oh, which one is it? 1 second. Bear with me. That's my... Oops. Right. East Wet 2. I don't know which one of these it is, to be honest. If I've done the wrong one, let me know. Start with some short ones. Can we start with grid starts? Or is that not going to work in the wet? Work it out. Oh, I'm going to save this and I'm going to get my colour on the car. Bear with me. In a loop, okay. I will make sure I have this right. I don't know if there is a yellow Porsche available. Let me just try and find it. Oh, Barry's got a very nice one. If not, I'll just get a yellow, random yellow one. Okay, random yellow. I don't know this track at all, so if anyone's worrying about being slow in the wet, don't worry, because I'm going to be right at the back. Am I being really stupid? It's that one, isn't it? And I should have searched by yellow. Oh, there's another silk cut one. Yes! Russell will approve of that one. Uber Porsche. How is yellow and red? Oh, I didn't see. I'll just drop in very quickly. Get this lobby up. Just seeing if I can see Al's account. Got too many friends. Where's Al? Oh my word. Here's the KRT crew. There we go. Okay. Oh, is it this one? I've got that ready. This livery is really good as well, way on the podium. Huh? Oh, no. There we go. Right, let's do a lobby now. Sorry, I forgot about this livery. It's one of my favourites, actually. Kylie's Hot Pants Yellow. I think that's the Pantone number, isn't it? I'm actually going to do one of these ones because I think it will make sense. Because it's going to be a friend's lobby. In a leap. East in a leap. Is it 12:30 rain? Sorry. My bad. We'll start with a grid start and then we can work it out. There was a big debate about this. And that's actually quite important. I don't know, I think Russ, would you hot on that, so let me know if we need to change that. There we go. Friends only. Can't change any of this, but that's all fine. Bang. That's all. This is going to be bonkers. Well, look, the last time we did wet racing, it was actually really fun when we did it at Red Bull Ring. I know it was Red Bull Short and it had a cool dynamic to it. This track, I don't know this track anyway, so we'll see. But this is no different, really, me going to a Club 100 round and trying to get on the pace quickly. It does look pretty cool in the wet. Ian, I've got all Conservative MP tonight. Don't know how the election is going with our US friends. Tunnel's good. Tunnel's dry. Oh, there's no grip anyway. Right, let's good to see all the gang in the lobby. I'm going to get on track, I just want to race. Andy, during switching laps, we're going to build up to a 10 lap challenge race. JDP Gaming, if you're in the chat, if you want to race, then let me know and I'll accept it and should be able to join the lobby. So this is totally different to the Red Bull one, yes. Russell, just got to send it. You have to brake. I have no idea what I'm doing, so I'm going to get on track. I'll be at the back. Anyone else who wants to be at the back, I'll be there with you. It would help if we go on the wet tyres. Is it wet or intermediate? Assuming it's wet. John Pearson, your JDP Gaming. Let me accept that, John. Give me a second. We can do that on the fly. Go over to the magic wall. PlayStation updated. PS5 ready. There you go. Accepted. I've got loads. Whoops. There we go, just absorb them. Okay, jump out. Full sample wet tyres, okay. Loopy, I won't start racing after the interview. One of Loopy's friends is being interviewed by Hugh Hattrick, the sim racing interviewer. He's the Trevor McDonald of sim racing. Oh, it's basically, whoops, basically long straight. Wipers are on. Okay, there's a hairpin. Where do we brake? Oops. Leapy is famous. Yeah, Leapy is going to be famous. I can see Leapy on the news. It's breaking records of GT Sports streaming. Even Danny Smith and Esme, or not Esme, just even Danny Smith. Hope you are. Don't know if we'll be seeing you today. Always good to race with you. As we move towards our team versus team with SSBB, this time next week, there is going to be no SSBB next week, and there will probably be Fray Bentos racing after, but the main event is going to be SSBB versus Fray Bentos racing. So the two leagues you're seeing tonight are going to combine. And it's going to be our first team versus team. How big a penalty can I get here? Also, did that weaving look familiar? It did actually. I always see it when I go out in the way. I see people weaving like, actually, I don't want to have to pick my car out of the grass. Okay, that's basically all the track, I guess. 4 seconds of penalties. I don't know how everyone else is finding it. It's nice and dry. I'm the same, John. I've had no practice here. Don't worry, you'll see me facing the wrong way at the one of the two hairpins, probably both of them. A good exercise on your arms being the yellow flag marshal here. fast. Twice done that. I think I'm putting down the power too early there, or too... not gently enough. I do really want to become a better driver in the wet, so it's a good thing for me to practice. Just trying to gauge how much grip there is and carry a lot more speed into corners than I think I can. Because it's not no grip. Less grip. Oh, this is going to be carnage here. I think that probably needs to be some kind of ceasefire on So rammed into me on this one, because there's going to be a lot of accidental but very big punting. Yeah, the wheel spin out of the corners is pretty brutal, so I need to be a bit gentler. Get the rotation done and accelerate in a straight line. Looks like Sophie with a very good time at the moment. Don't really know what a good time is here, but looks like it might be that. Try not to spin it this time. Yeah, so I was just accelerating in a very straight line there. Is there anything I did differently? Some more grip I can use. More grip. Ah, no. Because what I find in karting is, in the wet, or I found this season, I'm thinking, oh, there's no grip. There's no grip here. I've got to be so slow because otherwise I'm going to go off the track. And I see people go past me like Roswald, and there's loads more grip than I expect, and then I follow them a little bit and I carry a little bit more speed through, and I'm like, oh yeah, there is more grip, so I've just got to recalibrate in my head. Now this one is a difficult one. I think it wouldn't be because it's uphill, but getting on the power is going to be difficult here. I've made a mess of that arc, but it's going to be a long way behind this time. Yeah. I'm glad we're doing this. I think it's a good one for us to do in these lobbies, because if you can be good in the wet, you can be very good in the dry. F my life. Whoops. And I think it shows, so in Club 100, I've only, this season there's been about, I've done about maybe 5 races in the wet. And I've only had one spin, which was at the last round at Rye House. And the fact I've only had one spin, I think, shows that I'm just not pushing it enough. Whoops. I think that's all basically flat out. I think you want to go quite deep and then swing it down so you're not like that, but you're on the throttle all the way. Are the reflections in the water done very well? Yeah, they are. Well, it's a little bit sketchy. I'm sure on the PS5 it's going to look incredible. Should we jump into a race in a couple of minutes? Just putting it out there. Get some brake bias off those rear tyres maybe. Patient. Didn't really apex that corner. Yes, needs to be slow and fast out there rather than faster in, very slow out. It'd be cool if you could just go under the bridge there, on the other side of the road. Maybe go to that lamppost, turn in. Ah, no. That's really frustrating. I'll suggest a race in 5 minutes. Oops. But yeah, it's the first time I've really... It's the first time I think I've actually driven this track, but the first time I'm really having a go in the wet, trying to understand it. Ethan already in the walls maybe. We'll give it 5 minutes so people can do 2 laps. Can you imagine how that frustration but times by 1,000,000 if this was a real car? I think you got to be in the Porsche, but you can sell cars. Just go to your homepage and just sell a few cars, and you can buy it. It's not going to work if you're not in the Porsche, I don't think. Well, I'm not sure which is best to actually short shift power is dull enough. I have no idea. I think I have instinctively been short shifting just to manage the wheel spin. Yeah, so one make Easter. I'm sure you got the funds for it. Let's try not to get that wheel spin on acceleration here. Just feels very slow, but we are on the wet. So we're a cool 9 seconds off at the moment, and even our optimal is very slow. Yeah, you can't sell gift cards, but you can sell other cars. I didn't even know. Yeah, it's definitely fed in the top 10. I don't know if that's a decent time or not. But for example, on my odds count, you know, I've bought a few cars on there. I don't have any credits, but it turns out I could sell those cars that I bought. Ooh, okay. I don't think this time is going to be anywhere near fast enough, unless people were getting a tow. I'm sure that can't really count for as much as I'm losing. Here's Roswell's. How much rotation Roswell's getting there? And if Roswell's going to show us a line. So if you can bin gift cards, yeah. And you get like 1 million of the same car. So troll you. Okay, that was a little bit more respectable. There is going to be a lot of punting into turn 1. It's just the way it's going to be, because there's an overspeed, and if you miss your brake marker, you're just going to go sailing into the person ahead. Got to make it past Ethan now if we can. That's all behind. Russell's overtaken me in the wet many, many, many times this season. For real? Good to follow cars finally here. I'll read that a second, Benny. Oh no, no, no. Maybe hitting the wall there isn't the worst thing in the world. Yep, it is. I think there's like a few practice laps needed. Stream is struggling where the I'm sorry about that. I was saying in the practice stream we did earlier, it was meant to be fixed today and it's just not. And I'm sorry about that. Maybe me spending more time on the phone. Right. Loopy, I presume, is sitting out this one. Roswell, the first S is you can go over the white line, you don't need to take the long way around. First S's. Who's going in with the first S's? Let's have a look. Yeah, I know, Benny, but it's just I want to be streaming in 4K. I want to be streaming in 4K, and I've got all the kit to do it, and my internet is meant to be like actually one of the better pieces of inverted commas kit I have, and it's not really pulling its weight. Right, let's crack on with this one then. We'll start. I think maybe Loopy's. Oh yeah, Loopy's did interview stuff. So. And sometimes we have cracking quality. Sometimes the quality is really, really, really good for a stream when everything's working smoothly, and sometimes it's not. So I'd like to have some consistency. Here we go. Place your bets at turn 1. I don't know if first is the best place to be. I put the TC on quite heavily here. Yeah, Benny's playing Gamma Dolls. Yes, at least it's a dry start. Looks like a clean start for everyone. And then probably the SlipStream is already going to come into play as we get into turn 1, which would mean that people have different closing speeds. I didn't see it go full ace combat behind, but it may have done. Felt slow, but sometimes, you know, slow is fast. That wasn't slow in, fast out. I'm going to pay the price. Don't want to shut the door there completely. Steve very close behind. Is there enough time for me to get the slip back from Steve? And have him again. Here we go. Oh, I should have gone to the inside. Whoops. Too late now. Steve's braked quite a bit later than me. He's got himself into a spot of bother. Oh, I'm hungry now. All that talk about pies. I just don't want to make that slow in fast out mistake again. Whoops, that might be a penalty, yeah. Took the inside to it. Did the same thing, whoops. I've become a chip. Not quite getting as tight to that corner as people behind. And he's catching quite a lot, wow. Beans has some roast beef! Oh, and crisps. Okay. I was going to say that's quite a big meal. Thanks, Andy, for the nudges there. There's going to be a bit of teamwork here, maybe. Nathan was around earlier, so I'm sure Team 2 are... I'm hoping Nathan appears. 3 wide ahead. Probably the last boost from Andy there. Break a bit earlier, so we got a bit of an overspeed. Oh no, Skittles. It's just outside the SlipStream range, which is not good. Barry's gone quite deep. Yeah, still out of range. If they get to the straight out of range, it really is bad news. But we've done okay here. Now this is a bit where I think it's slow in, fast out. Here we go, can accelerate now. Oh, just hit the wall and exit. So safe for you there. Ooh. Overcooked that. I'll take a big penalty. Going to the last laps, 2 Team 2s, 2 Team 1s at the front. This race, for me, is not so bad. I don't know how other people are finding it. Let's try and push Russell up there. Great livery by Ruswold. give yeah, ease off now, ease off. Russell's gone very deep there. Oh no! Barry's gone around. Oh no, Sophie's gone around. Quite late in the corner. Don't know if there was any contact. Now Roswell's got Barry in his sights. We've got a huge penalty here. Biggest penalty known to man. You can see it from space. Slow in. Fast out. Actually catching them a little bit. Easing off the throttle there so we don't hit them. Hit the walls. Didn't quite get the exit there. It's neck and neck ahead. We'll have to take the slowdown on the line and see what that does. I'm not sure this is the best place to take a slowdown because it's the biggest delta between your normal speed and just missed. Yeah, I'm not sure where the best place to take the slowdown is. I think it's probably take the slowdown going into T1, I reckon. It was a good race at the top though, I have to say. Very good race. Very close between first and second, very close between third and fourth. Ow, Andy, proper wipeout there. But it's, ow, honestly, it's so easy to brake just a bit too late. So easy. I would say on the stream quality, at least we're not going to 0. So it's better than nothing. We're averaging about 3 up, so it's not 0. He's a bit baffled by the barrier. I think just it calculates how fast you go in or something. I've never raced it before, so I'm also a bit surprised to see them so high. Andy, I cannot overtake. You did go a bit bowling ball, Andy, but it's so easy to do. Thanks for nudging down the straight. Roswell tried to make it back in the last corner so you get a SlipStream. Yeah, so I had like so many penalties. from one hit going into the last hairpin. And you've got to stop my markers, no idea how to send it. Difficult. It's difficult. What would that have been under the because there are points on the line tonight. We took a week off last week. Just cool things down, but there are points on the line. That would have been Marcus, I always forget, are you team 1 or team Marcus is team 2. So that would have been a win for team 1. Yeah, that would have been a win for team 2. Barry, Sophie, Steve, yeah, no, so I'm miscounting anyway. So we need to get the likes of Andy, Paul, Danny Smith, JDP. I'm not sure, John Pearson, which team you're in, but might be better for team 1 for the numbers. Ethan's looks like he's gone over to team 1. M&M car. Okay, I can't see JDP. Team, let me just do this properly. So team 2's got Loopy, Barry, Sophie, Marcus, Steve, which is 6, and we've got myself, Russell, Andy, Paul, Danny Smith, Issa, and now Ethan. You got to be team 2. Team 2, John. Oh, actually, Nathan's coming in. I think you got to be team 1 then, because Nathan's coming in. It's yellow, John Pearson. Nathan, team 2, so just a red Porsche Group 3. It's quite relaxing listening to the rainfall here. Andy, sometimes the barrier pens start going from the moment you get it, so it shows the less 1.5. Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. So this one for real. Let's do one more practice before we go for points, because there are going to be moments at turn 1. Just we kind of had to accept it. People are going to get taken out. So let's just do one more to like find our breaking points there at different speeds. Because I reckon there's going to be controversy, and then we'll go into the points races. There might even be triple points up for offer. We'll see. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Do feel free to drop a like if you've got a like to give. I'm enjoying this combo a lot more than I thought I would, but that's maybe I'm a bit biased because I didn't spin in the last race. If I'd spun, I'd probably think differently. John, it is fun racing, but it's fun team-based racing. So we'd love to have you in team 1, which just means you basically driving the yellow car. It's Marcus. Marcus always has great liveries as well. Very, very distinctive style for Marcus, with that kind of mattness of the paint. So for Team 2 getting them triple points. Team 1 got some. I know I get some heat for my triple point calls, but Team 1 did get some triple point wins last time. Great camera angles here. Good battle. Got Marcus here. I've got to get better at my commentating. Because I'm commentating next Friday. Russell leading everyone out with the luminous yellow paint, followed by Andy. Then we've got Marcus. Team 3, let's ride on board with Marcus. Not quite in the spray with Andy ahead. Ethan, Marcus, I had a German test today. I hope you spelt German right. John Pearson, how many races tonight? We're just racing, John Pearson. It's really not. It's just for fun. So we're just going to race. Have a couple-minute break. Do another race. No stress about it. It's time for me to leave and make a livery. If you want, I mean, we're probably going to crack on in 2 minutes. But, you know, we'll be racing all evening. Because it's going to be another practice. There we go. He's already left to make livery. Yeah, so last practice. I think it's a good level of laps, I think. What we can do, by the way, is... And I'm saying this live. They say you shouldn't try things live, but if the top 5 is going to be Roswald, Nathan, and a few other fast people, and there's a lot of people that feel like they're not going to get there, we could expand the rule from most cars in the top 5. We could expand it to most cars in the top 7, for example. If that's going to be better, so nothing that stops us from doing that. Well, I'm going to kick off with this race then. Here we go. Remember to go full screen. Reverse grid start. I think the grid start is nice. It bunches everyone up as long as everyone's sensible going into turn 1. Because it means you're not starting miles and miles and miles back. What you've also always got to watch out for with the grid start is that someone ahead might just be AFK for the start, so... See, Paul's gone for an orange car, trying to curry favour with both sides. We kind of made it. Oh, someone's gone deep. Got a little bit ace combat there. Read that in a second, Issa, because I haven't. Oh, sorry, Russell, sorry. I can see in hindsight I squeezed you out, I just wasn't paying enough attention there. Just getting through. Trying to do slow and fast out there, didn't really do it that time, but just a bit of throttle management here at the right times. Steve grazes the wall. Now this is a tricky corner. I'll stay in contention here. Issa, how do you do the start without pressing the brake? Press the handbrake, which on my wheel is circle. I like it because it just gives you something else to do, which is try and time the lights. Oh, we just fell out of slipstream with safety. Whoops. Should have been paying attention there. A little bit too deep. Oh, Danny Smith's in the wall. No! May as well go past me, Danny, if you got the run. Bit of an awkward moment there. Like what you've done with the bonnet on these cars, Al. That's very, very mean. Looks like Team 2 dominating again. Top 5. Carrying a bit more speed through that time. Ooh, Team 2. Team 2 leaders here. A lot of penalties ahead. Could be decisive if Steve goes into the wall. I think you've just got to be prepared to deal with the snap oversteer on acceleration. Ah, where's Roswell? Roswell is second. Nathan, I hate this version of this track. I'm sure you'll still be right at the top. Could be some Team 2 lockouts here. Top 5 lockouts if something happens to Roswell's. So far off the pace. Oh, Barry's had some big moments there. Looks like Steve is adrift to the pack, but we haven't caught him, we've actually just lost ground. Want to be more on the throttle on the exit there earlier. Have eaten into Steve's lead here. Can bring that down the last lap, get into the slip range. That'd be good. Hopefully the stream quality should be getting better just looking over. Sometimes we're breaking 10,000, which is very promising. I have to give them credit, it's better than last Friday. I think we actually had a disconnect. Wow, just operates a bit later there, obviously. Steve's having a bit of a moment. He's there for the taking really with that penalty as well. Barry's catching us. It's amazing how much more confidence I have now. I think that is such a critical corner. Because if you get it wrong, you lose so much time. Right, barrier's coming up fast. Now we're going to get a pretty good slipstream down here, but I think it's going to be too late. I'm looking at the map where to start. Yeah, I think it's going to be too late. Actually, as we go down the dip, it's like Pennsylvania. Just coming in late with the postal speed. Okay. Last practice, going to be for points now. And I have to be honest, it's looking pretty good for Team 2. Because... oh no, Andy was first. Sorry, Andy. That's what we're talking about. That's a win for Team 1. I thought it was Steve in first place. So Andy looking very strong here. Sophie's been up there in the top 3 twice. Sophie looking strong here. Barry is strong. I wouldn't say I'm particularly strong. I'm just, at the moment, I'm being consistent. Andy, you serious speed, Sophie. Russell, Sophie's on fire. I think she's been practicing all week. Yes. Sophie's got good speed here. And then when you add Nathan to that mix... here we go. First points races. Just a single point. For anyone. Danny Smith, nice spinning me off. Thanks, Steve. Ooh. Like I said, I'm sure it was just a misjudgment. I'm sure of it. Give Barry couple limits. Yeah, there's hindsight triple points. So for me and Raz coming from the back, so both times nice. Yeah, I think it's going to be down to Andy and Roswell today, and then see if anyone else from Team 1, speaking from like Team 1's perspective, and just seeing if anyone else from Team 1 can get in there. I think. Russell, Danny, you need to go wide if you come back on track like that. You came all night at the Grizz track and not paying attention to those on track. I didn't see it, but that is sensible. So if you've done 7 laps practicing the pre-screen lobby, just natural speed then. Lewis Hamilton speed in the wet. Right, Barry's back. You ready to go, everyone? This is going to be a points race. Nathan's in. It's going to be reversed grid. Where's that going to put Nathan? Where is that going to put Nathan? Let's see. So I don't mind if we do reverse points. Yeah. I don't. I mean, I don't see anything, Danny. But it's tricky in the wet. Just lost a drive for Team 1. Alright, this is... I think we need Ethan. Ethan needs to come through for Team 1. There's been no turn 1 anarchy so far from what I've seen. Bit of side to side ahead as we go into the spray. Oh, Steve! Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, okay. It's a shame we had a really good exit. It's all gone ace combat. Oh no. Oh no. You know what? We were so close to getting away in second from that corner. And we're going to end up coming in basically in last place now. Yep, in last place. Whoops. It's what it is. We'll keep going. We know Sophie's come from the back last few races. JDP is there, lurking. See how many team ones we can pick up on the way. It's always an opportunity to learn the track even when you get the end at the back. Any time on the track is precious time. Thanks, John. I didn't want to hit that wall. Marcus is next on the road. Where is he? I'll take a look at the radar in a second. He's along with Binny's here. Binny coming to Team 1's aid. May not know, but Binny. Nathan at the back. Something's happened here with Nathan. You may not know, but Binny is actually a 4-time world champ. In these points races. Paul leading us out, wow. So it's looking good for T1 at the front, from what I can see. From this vantage point, we haven't got any stewards in the lobby. But from what I can see, it's looking good. Got to break earlier here because we're in SlipStream. Got to break well before the 200s. I had to be a bit more aggressive with the throttle there than I wanted to be. Well, we can see 8th and 7th ahead, and 6th as well, and maybe even 5th. Maybe even the last points position there. Not very good through there. I think I can see 5th in the distance. Ooh. It's very hard to pass in these parts. Very hard to pass. If I wanted to be really tactical, I could have kept Nathan behind at all costs. Is that 5th place ahead of 6th? I'm trying to see. Lost Issa. Sophie's in my slipstream. We're not in Marcus' slipstream, but Marcus is slow. And that is 5th place. I'm trying to peer through the spray and see who it is. Is it yellow? Is it red? It looks yellow, and that's 4th place as well up there as well. So we go side by side with Sophie. Very close. I can just see my logo there on the right hand side. No prizes for breaking too late here. Absolutely no prizes. Someone driving back to the pits there. Right, Andy's in 5th place. Who's in 4th? Is it yellow? Is it red? I can't see. It looks like it might be yellow. Marcus in 6th. You have to say, from the drivers we've seen at the back of the grid, it's looking good. It must be good for Team 1, surely. I still can't make out who's in 4th place. With the stream quality of late, you probably won't be able to either. Andy's got a penalty. Nathan's coming up strong now. Not a driver I want to see behind me on the last lap. Give it a bit of space. Moving up into 6th place here. Well, I can see the top 5 ahead now, and it's looking good. It's looking good for Team 1. As it stands, if we stopped the count now, Team 1 would be winning. But who knows what the last lap holds. Well, I've got a big overspeed here, so you have to account for that in my braking. Don't want to get punted from behind. Here we go. that like, oh no, oh no. We went over a cone. I think Nathan got reset as well. Come on, Team 1 at the front. Nothing fancy. I don't see any yellow flags. Andy is down into 6th place. What has happened there for Andy to go into 6th place? Too close to call at the moment, this one. Why is Andy in 6th place? And where is Marcus? Could Marcus be the difference in this race? I'm not really racing anymore, I'm just looking at the leaderboard. Whoops. I'm hoping for yellow flags now. There we go. There's the... oh no, it's Andy. Andy's gone off. Andy's not in the top 5. I think it's going to be Barry, Marcus, and Steve. Let's have a look, that's what I'm guessing. Fair play, Team 2. Fair play. That was a crazy race. That was a roller coaster in terms of who was going to win. But it comes down to where you finish, and it's Team 2. I'll add that. I'll add Nathan's cousin. I thought I'd add all these people already. There we go. Good result for Team 2. Let me add the point as well while I'm here. And yeah, I did buy pause to try to get out of the way. Whereas, well, seriously, we've got to understand, if you go rewind T1, please check back or use your radar. Yeah, it's true. It was pretty mental there. I mean, by and large, I think the racing is very good considering the circumstances. Let me add that point, as it nearly always is. Team table. So I think it's going to be 34-27 now. Yeah, definitely at turn 1 it's just the margins between braking late and going really deep is very, very small. John Pearson, I didn't come last. There's battles all the way down the grid. So if your bloody wheels spin at the hairpin, then what gear I'm in? Yeah, I'm having to go very, very gentle on throttle. Well, it's not even to do with entry to T1. It's the exit. People trying to cut back tight to the inside. Yeah, you got to kind of stick in your lane, really. But I do think if you go in hot, it makes it all worse if you kind of go in at reasonable speed. Eat a Team 1 forever. Team 1 for life. We'll go again in 2 minutes because I know Nathan's practicing. I think I really don't want to do a rolling start. I think I like the fact it's bunched up. So if we can just sort out T1, and we should be able to. I really don't want to have to make it a rolling start. That's like, to me, that's like in F1 when they start behind the safety car. Andy, someone tell me to overtake. When the person in front is a bit... Oh, what's going on with the stream? When the person in front is a bit swerving, you can't react. I don't know. It's Andy. It's just very difficult to overtake it, to be honest. So it is going to be difficult. It's almost like just trying to set yourself up at the right time down the straight. Don't worry about overtaking in bad places. We'll keep going with the bridge start for the moment, because I like that it bunches everyone up, and if we can deal with it, then we'll do it. If we absolutely can't, we'll do a rolling start. But by the way, I don't think a rolling start is going to help massively, because everyone's going to get a big slip going down into T1 anyway, and there's going to be bigger closing speeds. John Pierce, I'm going to come out now. I'm up early to write my novel. Very exciting. Do let us know what the novel's about. Do feel free to join the Discord, John. There's a link in the description below where we talk all things GT Sport and these races, etc. Whereas don't try and outbrake in the wet shadow. It's hard enough to stop these cars normally. Just brake with them. Yeah, I never try and outbrake anyone going into turn 1. I actively try and overtake by braking early. Jody, sorry about dropping out. No worries about that. You gotta do what you gotta do. Right, we're gonna crack on. John Pearson is dropping out to write his novel, so we will go then. Credit to Ethan. There's a lot of stuff going around, and from what I've heard, Ethan isn't part of any of it. Maybe it's like Roman Grosjean circa 2017, 2018, whatever. Renaissance man. Vinny's in this one. It's pretty even now, I'd say, between the teams. Full screen, yeah, whoops. Thanks. Always please do let me know because otherwise I'll just forget. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane, it's okay. We all kind of made it round. It's the most important thing. A little bit of carnage behind. Got Eater ahead. Eater looks like he's leading the early vote for most improved driver in the Fray Bentos Racing driver development program. But as I say that, he's having a big moment. They've got the presence of mind to not swerve over the racing line. Looking pretty good for Team 1 at the moment, but we know in this race it can change. Oh, I'm so hungry. That I'm going to have that Chicago Town pizza. So I forgot about what I was talking about, just became so hungry for a second. Been in the Roswald colours. We've got to lose this penalty. Maybe I should be smart about how I lose it. Nice little tap here from Billy, thank you very much. Let's not outbreak ourselves going into T1. Even that was slightly later than I wanted, so I got to break even earlier. Oh no, calamity. Just a slice of touches and we've gone round. But anyway, carry on. Whole pack is most of the pack is very close together. So John Pearson, good race with you. Very tricky conditions here. See if we can catch up. Name the game. Just very gentle on the throttle through here. Ooh. Don't want to hit those yellow bollards on the inside, definitely not. Nathan's in the lead, Andy behind. Andy's got very good pace here. Might just be the consistency, but very, very good pace. No doubt about that. What's going to happen here? Coming nice overtaking. Place that on the inside. Ooh, we've gone way too deep. Going to lose out here from the slip, and we've got another penalty. We lost the one previously though. Sophie has made up a lot of ground. I think Andy's been secretly practicing all week. Maybe. I think Andy chose a combination. Did you might jump back in? Yeah, feel free to. I think there's a couple of spaces. Slow is fast, slow is good. Sophie's going to get quite a good launch here, maybe not. Definitely doing a deeper line, which is kind of what you do in real life karting often. Take a deeper line into the corner where there's more grip, but I'm not sure that is reflected here in terms of different grip levels off the racing line. A whole load of cars up here. Can't report on the top 5. I don't really know what's going on in the top 5, I'm afraid. See you, Steve. We're battling with you. Ethan is all over the track, but got some speed. It's not a good place to catch someone going into this corner. Actually, well, I say that, I've done quite a few overtakes on the inside. Might be able to do another one here from a long way away, yes. Ooh. Patience, patience. Use the camber. Loopy TNT's wildcard is ready. Loopy's here. Loopy and Jody coming in as reinforcements to Team T. Al's suspiciously fast, yes. We know what you've been practicing this week, Andy. Game's up. Sophie, you put me in the barrier, Baz. Ooh. Team T gonna Team T. Well, I think we'll lose this penalty, hopefully. There's a lot of cars very close together. It looks like someone's gone round at T1. Looks like someone's facing the wrong way. May have been some cars at T1, I'm not sure. Oh no, we've lost Binny. Andy in the lead. Something has happened to Nathan. Something significant has happened at the top of the race there. And that could be very important for Team 1. As Marcus goes deep and I follow him, we might be able to get a run if we can start this corner. Get a nice exit, get very close, get on the power early, progressive. In SlipStream range now, but more importantly, at the top of the race, something happened. We did think someone had gone round. And it might have been classic turn 1 action in the wet where someone has just gone in too deep and too hot. Putting Marcus under real pressure now, but Steve's going to be here. Ooh, that's a bit of an awkward one. And we've seen before, all we need to be is in Marcus' slipstream as we go around the last corner, and you will catch him. Nice exit. Close, close, close. Now, is this going to be close enough? You'd say it probably is going to be close enough from previous experience, but we have the penalty. And the penalty is going to be what makes the difference here. So we might get this on track, but we are going to give it back over the line. There we go. It's a win for Team 1. And it came down, would you look at that? Well, on track, that must have been very close between Paul and Nathan's cousin. Nathan's cousin racing for Team 1, I believe. Anyway, actually. Give me Gary Gilmore, always popping in and liking. Thank you very much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the racing too. There's some pretty close racing. I have to give the credit to Ryan again. Thanks, Ryan, if you're watching the stream back. He's coming up with some unusual but what are turning out to be cracking combos. And I think, is this the best driving we've ever seen from Andy in Fray Bentos Racing? Andy is absolutely on fire. Andy's like Poseidon. Let me give a point. Team 1. Whoops, is that one? Yeah. Ant in the house. Team 2 getting their reinforcements. Oops, I think that's the wrong one. There we go. Russell, you're on my team. Please stop putting me in the wall, lol, Ethan. What do you say to that? Nathan lost it at T1. Yeah, I saw on the radar. Someone lost it. It was a great win, Andy. He said every time I overtake someone from the back, they quit. Barry, our team seems to be colourblind. I mean, that's team 2. It's not a new phenomenon. Andy, Nathan's fun. I can take no credit for going 6th first. You can take a lot of credit, Andy, because you're in the right place at the right time. And you're just very, very fast here. I think you've been setting fastest laps. I was in that one, but you have been setting fastest laps. Andy, Kirith won't give a helpful bump to his own team either. I saw him one race, Kirith side by side on the main straight, instead of helping each other boost away. Yeah, probably. Sounds like me, Andy. No, I don't know. I mean, depends on the contest. Steve, different comment our track now. Now, here's what we're going to do. Now we're going to do the feature race. Let me just check the settings. Feature race time. It's going to be 10 laps. The big question is, do we do triple points? Now, Ryan's got fuel on. I think that's too much to think about. It's going to be a 10-lap race. So it'll be the last race we do here, and then we'll do some Group 3 bop somewhere. Or go special stage. It's going to be 10 laps. I'm wondering if it should be triple points. Steve saying triple. What do we think, Team 1? Team 1, do we think triple? I mean, we've been better here, let's be honest. But now Jeddy's in the mix, though Jeddy hasn't practiced here, so... If you're looking at that top 5, Andy is on fire. You've got Roswald, who's a master in the wet. Paul was in the top 5 there. I've been doing okay. You know, Issa's knocking at the door. And you got Binny as well. Binny, 4-time world champ. So Team 1. What do we say, Team 1? Al says no triple points. Paul says go on. I think it's going to be triple, unless someone says no while I'm typing it. Team 1, we got a gap to make up. There we go. It's done. It's done. it's a 10-lap race. It's basically an endurance. It's going to be mentally demanding, and you're definitely not going to win it at turn 1. Andy, I cannot believe you did it. Andy, you're just on fire today. It's the best time to do it. Now hang on, Nathan's going to be coming from the back here a little bit, isn't he? Good try, sir. Are we on? Like, Loopy's in here as well. Loopy's another one for Team 2. So we've got Loopy and Jeddy in there. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8 against 7. Nathan did 2:12. In this race, Roz did a 2:11, but that's SlipStream. They're very, very fast out. They're miles faster than anything I've done. Right, let me just check that everyone's in. It's 10 laps. Here we go. No tyre wear, no fuel. Feature race time. We're going to go full screen for it. Why not? Hope you enjoyed this race. Do feel free to drop a like if you're enjoying the stream. Always very, very much appreciated. Hello to anyone who's watching and not on the chat. Hope you're enjoying it as well. Good to have you. Here we go then. How's the reverse grid gonna sort us out here? Right, let's put Sophie at the top. We didn't mention Sophie in that pre-race build-up, but Sophie's been very, very fast here. Good start by us. Gonna blow past Steve, I think. But it's all gonna happen in T1 now. Remember, if you do get taken out in T1, it's not the end of your race by any stretch. You've only got to get in the top 5 to make a difference, and who knows what's gonna happen is. It's not the end of the race. Oh, Jenny's got on the code of this. Oh no. Marcus is off. Loopy's off. Steve's off. Paul's off. Just keep going. Something big happened on the exits to that corner. I mean, something happened on the entry. Andy's off. That's huge news. That is big news for Team 1. Paul and Andy, two drivers we mentioned in the pre-race build-up, as potentially being in the top 5 for Team 1 and playing a role in that to go for triple points. And now going to have to make their way back, as we can see Easter coming up. Steve and myself, we're also working our way back from the back. Working our way to the front from the back. Easter going very, very slowly. Might be a mechanical issue for Easter there. Yeah, it's not over till it's over. Now who's ahead here? I'm looking at the map. Steve and I, we've got to try and catch up with that pack ahead. So it's yellow and red, but for now, to be honest, we really have to probably work together if we want to influence the outcome here. It's not the best by me because we're not going to be in the slip. We're going to lose an opportunity to basically bump Steve down the straight. Stream buffering, yeah, I'm sorry about that. The upload's gone back up on my side. Hopefully we'll get that back. We're cruising at about 4,000 kilobit upload, which is not the worst place in the world to be. We've been a lot worse than that, about 3,000 now. Right, Barry's ahead of Steve, 2 KRT drivers ahead for Team 2. And then you can just see on the radar, there's the pack. That's a long race. It's the longest race we've done today. And it's a 20-minute race, this. So it's not over. I see Andy's on my tail. If I can regroup with Andy, we can link up. We might be able to bump each other down the straight. Penalties as well. Accumulation of penalties could make a difference. So you don't want to be hitting the walls. We'll see about triple points. I can see the group ahead there already. I can see the group, so we are making that ground up in double time. Steve and myself. There is 7th, 6th, and I think 5th just ahead. There has been a splintering in that group. Nathan and Roswald, as you might expect, making a break from it. They have checked out. And then it looks like it's actually probably going to be 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th there. And then Steve and myself catching up. Something's happened with Andy behind. But we know Andy's got the pace to make that up. Fighting ahead. I need to be in Steve's slipstream here. I need to do a slightly better job. 2:13 is basically as good as I've done today probably, and there's no slip there. So we'll see what we can do. Just try not to brake too late going into turn 1, braking a straight line. We'll just see Binny ahead, it seems. Looks like Binny's had some kind of moment. I just can't quite keep up with Steve at the moment. I'm not quite there. So you can do it in twisty bits. I think I'm a little bit better in the twisty stuff. But ironically, Binny is going to be pulling Steve ahead now. There we go, that's better. We're now in play. It's going to be quite a good exit for me, and Steve's having a bad exit. We just hold it. Bit of throttle control through here needed. You won't be able to make it completely flat, I think. Can we drop Steve on the exit here? It's a big moment. Speaking of moments, Binny's had one, but he's recovered. Something's happened ahead. Ethan's gone off. And there we go, we can see 5th place. Oh no! Oh no! Right, keep going, it's long race, it's long race. Well, that's a test of anyone's optimism, because we could literally see 5th place. We worked our way all the way up there. Now Andy's got to... Don't give me a bump, Andy, go past. Okay, right. Working together. That is a huge moment for the race there. I thought Binny was ghosted, and it's all my fault. Look, anything could happen. We've got a partnership here. don't need any shenanigans from Ethan. Ethan might be letting us through there, which is very, very smart play, I say, because Andy and myself, we've got to be on a mission. We're in 9th place, we can see 8th ahead, we're in 7th, we just need to try and make our way into the top 5 if we can. That's the only place we can influence the results of this race. Not my finest through there. If we can link up together on the back straight, that could be huge. Let's try not to take each other out here. I tend to brake quite early here. Andy's very sensible. We need to be seeing yellow flags really. Now this is very, very good for myself and Andy. Marcus is 3.8 seconds ahead. We'll see where that is at the end of the straight. How much can we take out? Can we take as much as a second out? It's coming down, you know. You know what, it might be just about a second on the back straight. Alright, got to brake early here, earlier than usual. Braking at exactly the same time as Andy, that was superbly done. Just going a little bit too deep. We'll lose a bit of time on exit, but Andy's still in the slipstream. We lost a bit of time there, in fact we've lost the ground we made up, but just got to work out how we're going to work together as a team. I wonder if it's better if Andy goes ahead. Andy, if you can hear me on the radio, you've been faster than me all day today here, so I wonder if it's better if you get a moment, just go past. Because you are faster than me here. He's heard it, he's heard the news, there we go. We've made the swap. I'm just going to make sure we can stay in range of Andy, which we have not done. I'm not too bad in this last corner, so let's try and work this out. Very nice. I'm not in range though. If Andy can drop back a 10th, he'll get more than a 10th from me. I think he is dropping, There we go, very smart play from Andy, as you might expect. A lot of pressure on me now to make this work. Ian in the house. Ian for Team 1. You can see 7th place there. Andy's gone quite deep, but I'm not going to cut across him. Just going to let Andy do his thing. Not going to fishtail him. Just go, Andy. Just go. Save yourself. Don't worry about me. Okay, we might link up here again. In a case special stage. In a special stage master. Special stage only. This is actually a really, really good race. I've never enjoyed this track. Never really done it. But this is... It's got real character to it, this race. Which is what we want in longer races. I have to say, Marcus is doing a sterling job here. He's not giving it a sniff, although Andy might be getting close now. Marcus goes very deep. He's going to open the door. Andy might get the move done in this corner. Might not need to wait for the straight, but he does wait. This is going to be interesting because I'm also in the tow. Just about, but Andy's getting it as well. Don't worry about me because we'll catch Marcus up. Coming out of T1 hopefully. Side by side, are they going to be tempted to outbrake each other? Because that's where problems happen. If you try and outbrake going into T1 in the wet, it can end up in catastrophe. And so you're 6th place there. Great move by Andy. Very good move. Andy was asking earlier, how do you overtake? Well, Andy, that was absolutely textbook. Big ripple of applause from the grandstands there. Just about with Marcus. Can we also get through? Where's the time to do it? Marcus does go wide sometimes. Slow and fast out. There we go. We've been getting moves done on the inside to the next corner. Up the hill. Can we do it here? Steve's in the wall, Steve's in the wall, and we get the move done on Marcus. And Steve as well as a bit of contact. They're 6th place ahead. It's Binny in 6th place. And in other news, Sophie has got past Roswald. Now Nathan and Roswald have checked out. Something's gone on there. We've got Binny, Andy and myself knocking on the door, hopefully of 5th place. I'm looking at the radar, maybe 5th place, no. 5th place is well up the road. Oh, I didn't see that, sorry Marcus. So we need really a T2 driver to spin out that leading pack and then just get gobbled up by the team on drivers in pursuit. Marcus going very defensive, very defensive. Try and undercut here. Contact. We've got Team 2 drivers catching up now, so let's try and look forwards. I'm really enjoying this track. Marcus had a moment, he's going to drop out of range. Key moment there. Key race battle. Key race battle alert. Not great through me there, we're going to lose a bit of momentum, but it's not terminal. That's not going to be slow and fast out. Going to kind of salvage it a little bit. Marcus is coming back. That all important 7/10. Can we do a good job at this corner? We've been okay at this corner so far. It's patience here on the exit. Patience, patience, patience. Oh, it was close. 7/10, but we've made it. Looking at the map, it looks like Nathan is fully checked out. Then we've got Roswell. Then we've got Barry. So presumably Sophie has had some kind of issue. Andy and Binny, I think, running very close together. I can't really. I'm struggling with the map, to be honest. I think I might have had my foot on the brake there a little bit. Bit deeper than I wanted. Patience. Got Paul for company now. 2 laps to go. If you're team 2, you're feeling the pressure. Ethan Stewart. It's a bit like Roman Grosjean being the chairman of the GPDA. Right. Got Paul for company, teammate in Paul, but he's coming up very strong. I need to improve my driving. Slow and fast out here. Too hot in, but Paul is coming up very, very, very strong here. Maybe he's a team player. I might have to let him through. He'll get me down the straight anyway, or maybe get me down into here. We'll see. It eases off a little bit. Not a good exit. Make sure Paul comes with us. Lift off a little bit. There we go. Bring Paul along for the ride. Now I'll tell you what. I think it could be very close for 5th place. I think it could be very, very close to 5th place. I'm looking at the radar ahead of me. Unless that is a lap car, that could be 7th, 6th and 5th. Very close together. So keep an eye out. That on the radar. I'm not sure I've been accelerating 100%. Nathan's cousin is in 5th. And Nathan's cousin is team 1. Still don't think it's enough though. I'm not sure who's in 4th place, but who's in 4th? Sophie's in 4th. Is there going to be any last lap drama? Oh, no ghosting. No ghosting in these lobbies. Blue flag man waving in exasperation as we make our way through, but it's not really important what happens here. It's about what goes on for 5th place. Steve's had some kind of moment. I think, unless something major has happened there, I think it's going to be... a win for Team 2, but there was big controversy there. Well, Ethan's calling it for Team 1. But I don't see how it can be, because Sophie's going to be in the mix at the top. So it's going to be Nathan, Barry and Sophie taking it for Team 2. Sophie just being very consistent today. That was the first time we've ever really done an endurance race. And personally, I think it worked. Because there was always hope that you could get back into it. I definitely had that hope. We went all the way from last place, I think, to being in sight of 5th, and then we hit Binny. Yeah, well done Team 2. I'm gonna have to give the points now, but you know, valiant effort Team 1. Paul, you were looking very quick there as you were catching up at the end. You dish out the points. Oops, that's not the right chat. There we go. Nathan's cousin Loopy, you know what a blue flag is? There's no ghosting in these lobbies, so you can't, it's like real world stuff. Also got completely built by Loopy. I think it's difficult because I think Loopy hadn't, it was the first time we'd raced, and it's tough, and there's no ghosting, and it's a narrow track, so yeah, it's tough. So if there wasn't endurance, I still, yeah, I mean, yeah, I know, but if, I mean, for us, it's kind of, that's the longest race I think we've done, and I think it worked actually. Have a look at the results. Wow, you know, it's pretty close to the top between Nathan and Barry. Ruz and Sophie, and 7 seconds over 10 laps, and less than a second a lap. Pretty close between top 5. And then there was a gap to what was happening on behind, but pretty close there, top 5. What do we want to do now? Do we want to head on over to? We're heading over to special as the debate continues. Because Ian's here for special stage. I'm debating whether to have a Chicago Town pizza or just go hungry and have it tomorrow and be even hungrier and really enjoy it. So I'm wrestling with that one. I will try and work out. Oh, there was ghosting. There was. That's weird. I thought there was ghosting off like in the flash lobby. So we will do flash lobby next time. That is weird. Let me see if I can. Actually, it's a friend. We all know we're in the Ferrari. Hang on a second, where's? Oh, it's not Group X. Sorry, my bad. My bad. My bad. I think it was in Group X. Oh, we did the Veyron last time. Let's do Ferraris. We can always change to the Veyrons. I think everyone here definitely has a Ferrari. But yeah, you know, safest race. It's not a strictly endurance race, but it's the longest race we've done. And I was always a bit worried about doing long races because we are so inclusive that there are drivers at different speeds. And I was thinking, well, how's that going to work? Are people going to have something to play for? But I think that worked, and we'll have to get used to blue flags. We'll just have to get in the habit of, you know, blue flags, they go a little bit both ways. Not working out. Yeah, maybe we'll do that, Issa. Jaddy, any tyres? Hopefully not. No, just racing hards, or you go the wets if you want to do it like Nathan. Ian, green is closer to yellow. Green is closer to yellow than it is to red. So yes. Green is what? Yellow and blue? I think going way back there. Music on, as we're in special stage. People join. Have I left tuning on by mistake? Yep, my bad. See who that kicks out. He's got different settings. You can't do B. Actually, sorry, you can do B. See who else that kicks out everyone. Yeah, so I don't know why that defaulted. My bad. You know it's time for special stage. No, it's Friday night. Nathan, let's get straight into it. Yeah, wait for your cousin to join, and we will do. Nathan straight to a TT. We will see. We will see. This is it. Right, you're in. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Keep an eye on the start just in case anyone is away from the PlayStation and might be stationary. I always assume the car ahead of me is going to be stationary, and if they're not, it's a bonus. Right, here we go. We're using the Ferraris. I think everyone's in the Ferrari. I assumed everyone's in the Ferrari. Yeah, so I did go to Creepex first. I'm not sure having traction control off makes a big difference there, to be honest. Ooh, someone's being slow off the blocks, maybe a false start. As we go now to team racing, so we've got Ethan and Loopy up ahead. Jedi, actually kind of making a break for it. There's no boost on here, so if you get stranded, you get stranded. And the Bugatti can actually kind of claw it back, I think. But these cars can't. Oh, sorry, Barrett, I didn't notice that. Well, it's only one lap. A couple minutes, we reckon. Here we go. So if he was saying in chat they were quite rusty, we'll see what happens here then. Are we all going to make it around turn 1? It's usually indicative of how the night's going to go. East going around the outside of Loopy. Side to side. Steve next to me. I want to keep Steve away from Nathan if possible. Beanie behind the bars. Beanie doesn't need any train cleaning out. Just sniff out his own opportunities. It takes longer to go down the straight in the Ferrari than the Bugatti. There's marking the distinctive matte livery he always has. So we battle with Loopy for this train. There's a bit of side to side. And Jetty opens it up actually. So we're going to go through, you've got to stick to your lane. I've got a bad feeling about this, I'm going to be honest. I've got a very bad feeling about this corner. I'm staying in the middle lane. It's a lot easier in the Fanatec list than the Thrustmaster. Bit of side to side behind. A little bit of side to side. Some nice bumps there. Stick to my lane. Makes it's always a bit treacherous. Wow, there's a lot of movement there. East are coming through. We've lost people. I'm going to get stranded unless I can follow Ethan. He might have a bit of momentum. Loopy's well coming up very fast. We're going to get stranded here. Loopy's got big momentum, but that was it all kicked off there. Well, we've lost quite a number of drivers. Probably should have pushed Ethan longer. Let's see how far ahead Loopy is. Well, you know what? Actually, it's a top 5 battle, and we're here in a pack for 6, so 3 of us. So if anything happens ahead, or something has happened ahead, Paul looks like he's reset or something. Right. So Paul going very slowly, you've got to be careful there. So I'm now in 5th place. Just tactical, Andy, just tactical. I also want to control the tempo at the right time. It's not always just fall in line. Right, it's fanning out ahead. Having worked out the maths here, I'm not going to work out the maths. See if Ethan's going to give me a few assists because we've got Loopy coming. Loopy's going to have the momentum. Loopy actually giving a tap to Ethan. I'm basically driving using the radar here. Now if Ethan can stay there, I can bump him. I think this is going to be an important position for the makeup of the race. So I'm going to give Ethan an assist. What are you doing, Ethan, mate? Right, not a good start for Team 1. Jody, Nathan, Marcus, Issa with a very good result there. Now we had some big takeouts, there's some big drivers at the back. Steve, Russell, Sophie, Ian, Paul, Nathan's cousin Binny. So that was a messy one. I'll tot up the points and I'll deliver them in batches. That seems to be the vogue. But that was a win for Team T. Well done, but it was a crazy race. Take nothing away from Jetty though. 12 or so drivers in that, and Jetty coming out on top. No mean feat, no easy feat. Time Maxim Sophie dive bomb. Wow, that's an accusation, Sophie. There's a lot of pencils coming out on the chat here. Pulls took a whack and my wheel reset. Yeah, I saw it. It's very weird what happened there. Andy, has there ever been a Route X and no complaints? No. Are you watching, Andy? So you're now stewarding. Requesting a steward inquiry. Well, that's my last one tonight. Let's have a good racing catch next time. Yes, always good to race with you, Roswell. Do check out Roswell's karting videos from Rye House. They're great videos because you get to see what it's like racing at the front. And it's not easy to work out the logistics of getting the GoPro attached to the car in a way that is safe and getting the angle right and editing. So Roswell's doing a lot of work there. So if you are interested, do go check that out. Info started, and the LF wanted to set to Route X. Prescient. Right, we've got waiting for Barry and waiting for Steve. Let us know if you're joining Steve. I think Barry was just joined after last race. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff coming out of turn 1, I think. It was right at the end of turn 1, I think stuff happened. Right, Steve's in. Wait for Barry to come in. There we go, all in. Okay. Maybe do a couple of these and then we'll go... if everyone's got a Bugatti... I think everyone's got a Bugatti. Hop in the Bugatti because it's a very different race than the Bugatti. It's a lot faster. I think it goes... doesn't it go like above 300? I'm making that up. Stream quality should be good now, hopefully. Do feel free to drop a like if you got a like to give, always very much appreciated. As we get ready for this race. I'll start, but it didn't cost us too much. Barry's slow off. I might get stranded there. We also, to be honest, we might get stranded. That contact's really going to help us because we can follow markers through now. We were in big danger of getting stranded there. In fact, you know what? We're still in danger here. We're in big danger of getting stranded off the back. There we go. That's all it takes. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. We'll see what happens at turn 1. If we're absolutely nowhere at turn 1, then we'll just observe. We'll be a team 1 observer. So actually the false start did cost me, and I think I was also quite poor through the gears. I've only got not much game stand. Anyway, let's see what happens at turn 1. I could drop back and let Barry catch up, but I think... well, why would I do that? We'll be able to see if anyone gets stranded off the back. Going through one-handed. Yeah, I'm not going to gain anyway, Andy. That's the thing. It's just brutal. In the Ferraris, deceptively brutal. Look how big that gap has grown. We'll see if there's any shenanigans on the exit, otherwise we'll spectate a few spots, find someone's going across. Let's jump out and let's see what's going on. We're not going to influence this race. Wow. No, that's Barry at the back. Safe in the lead. Nathan's cousin behind for Team 1. There's a pretty good train, looks like, for Team 1 there on the left. So that's Steve in the distinctive livery that Nathan's also got. Steve and Nathan close together is normally bad news for Team 1. So Ian there as well. In the blue. I honestly, just my feeling is we wouldn't catch up. Just a train of this many cars is just going to keep getting away. You need to have more cars in your train if you want to catch up, basically. That's what we've got. We've got Sophie in front, Nathan's cousin, Nathan, Steve, and then Ethan, Loopy, Jedi, Easter. So it's not looking good for Team 1. Ethan is in there in the mix, which is good. Team 1 needs someone to come from somewhere. So we're looking at Easter, we're looking at Binny, we're looking at Paul, we're looking at Ian. One of these guys needs to get into the mix. Vulnerable with Easter now. Bit of side to side, bit of contact, someone getting close to the wall. Nathan's cousin, I believe, leading us out. Can't see where Ethan is. For some reason we can't ride on board with Ethan. There we go, there is Ethan. Up into third place, and like Binny, it's hard to keep track of, but I think that's Binny pushing Ethan along, and Nathan's cousin in first place. Someone on the high side as well. Who's on the high side? Is Easter coming through on the high side? So there's a yellow wall ahead, and I think this is going to be good news for Team 1. It looks like it's going to be good news for Team 1. Nathan's cousin, Easter and Ethan coming through, and that's going to be a win for Team 1, so we're even at the moment. Scores on the doors, special stage Route X. And if you look behind as well, there's a lockout from 4th to 7th there from Group 1, so the kind of second batch of Group 1 drivers really coming through, making that count. Fantastic work there. It just shows that it's not always what goes on in the top 3. Sometimes this really is about the 5th position. Right, we'll go again straight away. And then I think we'll go into the Bugatti. Yeah, I thought it would be bad news when I saw Steve pushing Nathan down the straight, because that has been an ominous sight for Team 1. I was a bit greedy with the start, tried to time the start. But great result there for Issa, great result there for Ethan as well, really coming through for Team 1. Let's see what we can do here. Going to be at the front. Decent start. My start's not that good when I've got the monitoring the sound in my ear, but see what Barry does. Is Barry going to push? Is Barry going to try and disrupt? Just looking back, I don't want to go too far if that group behind is going to get dropped. Is that group going to get dropped? In which case I don't want to. I'm going to act as a bridge instead, make sure we can bridge Binny. Yes, let's bridge Binny to this group. There we go. I'll need a push though. I'll need a push. I think we're going to be okay. That might have been a key race moment. I need a key race moment if thing. Because if that train behind had lost sight, well, there's no way we can win this race. Right, hopefully this is gonna all bunch up as we exit T1. There's Team T coming through very roughly, as you might expect. And that's smart. Yeah, that was tactics. That was strategy. I was looking back thinking that's a big gap. It doesn't look like it's getting any closer. We've had to lose the track position, but we didn't really have a choice. Some big side-to-side moments there. We've analysed those in the past and seen how quickly they can. How quickly they can escalate into big race-ending moments. Now I think that's Nathan's cousin on the right. Maybe he wants to slide into our train. Wow, that is a lockout at the moment. That is a lockout. We need to get in there and disrupt. And what do we do if we can? We've got Jolly Jane disrupting at the back. We need to see if we can. We've got to make our way up into that train. We've got to get involved. It's not looking good for Team 1 in terms of how the cards are on the table right now. Gotta be honest. Wow, there's a big moment there. Loopy getting spat out. Is that going to give Nathan's cousin an opportunity to jump in there ahead in the queue? Loopy's going to want to come across here. Going to be some side to side, but we get a bump at the opportune time. But actually means Loopy's able to just slot back ahead. There's some important bumps there. Loopy goes off the side as well. Is that going to let Nathan's cousin in just behind Nathan? Loopy kind of dropping in and out of the train. It's a tricky one for I don't know how you play this for Team 1. See some shenanigans behind as well. We do have 3 drivers here, but it's not ideal unless we can get a big slingshot here. Got Binny behind me. We can get the assist in the right place. Big pump there. That's worked out quite nicely for us too. I'm not sure where Binny is behind now. Nathan's cousin getting on the inside. I'm going to try and follow him through here. Steering goes light for a second. Here we go. Some big bumps, big bumps. Oh, we've done it, Paul out of nowhere. Or was I talking? Was it Paul? You got to tell us how that race went. That was a win for Team 1. So it's 2-1 Team 1. But Paul, I was not expecting to see you there. It was definitely elbows out going over the finish line, that is for sure. I thought there was going to be a spin. So in the same way that Easter and Ethan were very influential in the previous race, I think that race was down to Paul. But we came from nowhere there. Absolutely nowhere. We had no right really to take the point there. We'll do one more in the Ferrari, then we'll do Bugatti. What should we do Bugatti now? What do we think? Last time. We'll do one more Ferrari and Bugatti. let us know if you're joining Ethan for Team 1. Save replay, yes we'll do. I always forget to do that. We'll do one more Ferrari and then we will go in the Bugatti. I know it's getting late. I've missed my deadline to have my Chicago Town pizza. See you, Andy. Very, very, very good in the wet at Tokyo Expressway today. Yeah, the Maximims are doing very well here. And they come from the back. Safety 10-10 pit entry. No, safety in the pits. I felt like it was anyone's race there. I really did. I definitely don't get my gear changes right. Ian's been quite quiet so far, I'd say, in terms of influencing the race. See what happens in this one. Good night, Andy. Hope you have a very good Saturday. Pleasant weekend. Right, looks like someone's been dropped off the back. I don't know who it is, but it looks like it might be yellow, which is not good use of Team 1. Looks like some Team 1 up ahead. Got Issa there, someone ahead of Issa. Beanie as well. Beanie being fairly quiet. Well, I think gave some pretty important assists into the last corner. Last race. Not taking the headlines, but working behind the scenes. We're going to go side by side with Barry here and try and make this a bit of a Team 1 train. So it's Ethan ahead of Issa. Then Billy, then myself, then Nathan, then Nathan's cousin. Not too far behind. With an alternative train going on there, but we'll keep this. There's lots of Team 1 drivers here. Just what we'd like to see. Might be a Team 2 lockout from first force though. I'm going to go side by side going to turn 1. Really good idea. It's contact ahead. East from Ethan getting very close. Nathan's cousin coming inside here. Team 1 fanning out. Not a bad idea to just held it. Big moment there for someone. Not a bad idea to spread yourself out and kind of limit how much damage a big move can do. I'm going to ease off to let Issa in. On Lisa, mate. Well, do we want to do that and risk, or do we just do a shootout here? Issa's coming in. I did think, do we just want to go as a 6 here and take our chances? And in hindsight, obviously we should have done, because Nathan's cousin here, so as it stands we're winning. As it stands there are only 2 Team 2 drivers in that top pack, and that was a bad strategic move for myself there, because I've now let some Team 2 drivers in here. I've let Barry in, and there's someone behind Barry, and just made it possible for Team 2 to be able to win this. So let's see if we can recover that. I mean, Team 1 have massively benefited from what's gone on. It's another Team 2 driver at the back, I don't know who it is. It's Loopy. So Team 1, we've just got to make the numbers count. Play the averages here. See Barry's coming through. Strong driver there in the pack. and side to side, might come back, got to be careful. I'm looking quite strong here at the moment. I'm just basically going to sit here and not let anyone undercut. Okay, that strategy hasn't really worked. Ethan's there, we need Ethan. It's not the battle with Loopy, it's the battle with Barry. It's Barry coming through. Barry is the one to watch. Ethan and Barry, someone's been pitted, Loopy's off. Ooh. So it's going to be a win for T1, but that is going to be a very, very, very controversial race. That is going to be a very controversial race because I think Barry ended up in the pits there. We will get to the Bugattis now, so I'll change it to the Bugatti settings. Team 1 now 2 points ahead, I believe. 2 or 3, I can't remember. I think it's 2. Now, Ethan pitted Barry. It looked like there was a pitting there. That's what it looked like from my perspective, I have to say. Get your Bugattis out. We were on the super stops last time. Just in case there's any shenanigans. Read that in a second. Steve's second race I've been launched. Yeah. I haven't seen it at the front, so obviously something's happened in the corners. Albinian Marcus lag. Steve, right, I'm off. Thanks for everyone. Great racing. Meant in the way. Yeah, good racing, Steve. Sorry it didn't work out a special stage, but I was racing quite close with you in the wet in Tokyo, which was good. Barry hit into pit wall. Yeah, we saw it, Barry. We saw it on stream. I don't know what your perspective was on that. So wait for Ian to come back. We'll do a couple here. Barry, don't have a big afternoon of my credits. Enjoy. Good racing with Barry. Sorry that you got pissed at the end. But some very good racing today. Another good combo, I think, at Tokyo Expressway in the wet. I really wasn't expecting to enjoy that. I thought I was just going to be at the back. But actually, I really got into that race. So we'll do a couple here. But it's good that we could do a longer race, a 20-minute race. And I hope it was fun for everyone. I was all up and down and up and down the grid, and I was enjoying it all the way. So it was a good combo. We've got some rally combos to come, so we'll be doing rally at some point. See how the Bugattis go. See here going up to 283 without slip, 284. So they're probably going to go over 300. Barry, I was keeping my racing line some to my left, Bob, and moving left and right. Well, I'd save the replay if you can and just check it, as we've got a drag race going on here between Billy and Nathan. always difficult to actually call the start of the drag race. Maybe we'll do 2 more. Let's see how they go. Just wait for Ian to... Oh, Ian is in, great, okay. VP's in. We'll start when Ian enters. So we've got a lot of stewards in the stream now, keeping a close eye. 10 drivers. I think it's a pretty even split between... Actually, Team 1 might have a few more drivers. There we go. Oh yeah, there's 11 drivers, so yeah. So just wait for Ian to enter. Okay, got one car. Okay, we'll do this one. Hopefully you got the funds, Ian, for VGT. I know there's... I think apparently there's 2 Bugattis. Last one for Sophie. Yeah, it might be the last one for a few people. We won't go on too late. Here we go with the Bugattis. It's going to be no hybrid. We'll see how that changes things. Goes up the gears pretty quickly. Just a ridiculous amount of power here. So, it's not looking good for Team 1 at the moment, I have to say. I think we're all in the pack. Definitely a different dynamic in the Bugattis. A jostling. Quite a bit of jostling. Potentially some lag involved. It's the Bugatti Group X car. Yeah. So I think it's in the VGT category. We'll go low here. Whoa, there's people here, that's all me. Might get dropped here. Can latch onto Marcus. Sparks fly. See, beat off the back as well, so there's a huge wobbles going on here. I don't remember this last time. Even Mr. Scaldi, it's not cheap. Yeah, it's not cheap, but I think most people on the main account have loads of credits, I think. I've got to team up with Marcus, I don't have a choice. Calling a bit of a truce. But I can see Paul's up there, and Nathan's cousin's up there. But I think that's it as far as it goes for Team 1. No, East is up there. East is up there. So at the moment it's 3 each in the top 6. So it's only one's game. Having a look at the gap to the leader, and unfortunately it's going up, so we're not a million miles away if something happens. So if you don't bother, most can't drive a straight line. It is tricky in these cars. It was a lot more messy around turn 1 than in the Ferraris, that is for sure. I think we've mitigated the damage here. Ooh, a bit of wobble. It'll be time to split with Marcus at some point. I'm getting a huge wobble here. Sparks flying ahead. Loopy's in 6. He's taking the... Loopy's going to probably get a very good run. You would think. Still in 6th place. And it's Jetty in 5th, so not looking good for Team 2 at the moment, but it can all change on the line. It can all change on the line. Well, I think that's going to be another win for Team 1 with Nathan's cousin Issa and Paul. There's a 3-point swing at the moment from Team 1, or two Team 1. This is because it's bumped after in the daily race a few years ago, would have got your man in front of second Pantagione. I don't know why they didn't turn penalties off that week. Ian, I must have a bug. No Group X Veyron showing. It's not in the main Veyron dealership. It's not in the main Bugatti bit. It's as you go into Bugatti, there's another option for concept cars. And I think there's like an option for like a gallery or something. Did he hang on Team 2 and he had full drives in that one? Loopy, Marcus, Jedi, Nathan. Yep. Yeah, Paul's in red, but Paul is Team 1. Paul is... There's no doubt about that. Ian got the car. I think we'll do one more. Maybe we'll give Ian a minute. It's in the VGT category. Yeah, Paul is Team 1. He's just running in red. Here we go. Last race then. I would do triple points. I honestly would do triple points for this one, but it seems a bit unfair on Team 1 when Ian comes back. What do we think? Does Team 2 want to do triple points anyway? If Team 2 want to do triple points, we can do triple points. Double points. I think it's got to be triple or nothing. Binny's voting triple. It's happening. Ian's in the room. It's triple points then. Last race of the night. Hopefully Ian's got the right car. If Ian hasn't, we've called the triple. Paul Shinner is Team 1. And you know, for example, as Team 1 in the last race. So the red livery is just okay. Ian's showing nice. There we go. Mr. Scotty, Ian saying can we go guy. He's in the Bugatti, but he won't have handled it before, and it's a very, very difficult car to drive. Here we go then. Shimmer's got to be one because Paul's always been in Team 1. Paul, if I can stay on track and time with the shop opening, I'd like you to host a couple of races and showcase the V-Rig. Yes, I'm definitely in, Paul. Any opportunities to go up to West Bromwich? Yeah, count me in for that. I'd like to check out the shop, to be honest. So I'm sure we can host something and do a showcase. Maybe you can get Hugh involved as well, actually. Right, here we go. Decent start by Ian. A slow start for a red car at the back. You have to say, he's going to try and breeze past here. Like to time that poorly. Bugattis are a lot more violent. Bit of side to side, a lot of side to side. Wow, that is a key race moment. I was going to say, but Loopy somehow has been saved, Lazarus style. I was sure that was going to be a very controversial moment with Loopy getting spun out, but somehow someone has saved Loopy there. Near death experience. So Loopy lives to fight another day, and will he make a difference in this race? We will see. Triple points race. Probably the odds skewed in favour of Team 1, you have to say, in terms of the numbers. But there is someone off the back there. Is that going to be Team 1 or Team 2? I can't see Nathan. Can't see Nathan in the top 8, and we've lost Nathan's cousin as well, so that might be an even it out. A lot of side to side there. It's going to kick off behind. You really can't afford to make side to side contact in the rain run going around the corners. All that happens. Bit of a fishtailing there. We're going to jump out and spectate because we're not going to influence this race. And Nathan is 3 seconds off the back, but potentially could pick up the pieces if something happens ahead. So here we go. So we've got Ian in 6th place, Paul in 5th, Marcus, Jedi, Finna. So unless there is a calamity here, Team 2 just don't have enough drivers up here. You've got Nathan and Loopy behind. Thanks for the subscription, Mr. Scaldy. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. So the quality is dropping a little bit. Doing passable today. Thanks for joining. Good to have you along. Right, that looked like lag. Yeah, it might have been a lag thing. It's just... Oh, sideways moment. It's very unforgiving. That's going to... Oh, I thought it might allow Nathan to catch up a little bit. You can't afford to have side-to-side contact in the V-Run. So the lag just makes it worse. So if Ian had really spun out there, Nathan would be one place away from making a difference, but let's see what happens. This is the key moment. Oh no, we've lost a Team 1 driver there. That is very important. It now comes down to Ian and Nathan. It now comes down to Ian and Nathan. Ian, you've got to go defensive. You've got to cover that inside, make Nathan go around the outside. Can Ian hold off here into that last all-important 5th place? Nathan's going to get a run in the Bugatti. Which way is he going to go? Oh, I know, finished enough. I thought it was going to cat him out, but it's going to be a win for Team 2. Out of nowhere. You have to say Team 1, we're in a very strong position. And we haven't made it work. And I think that is now going to mean that it's even on the night. Special stage is even. It's a dead heat. So congratulations to Team 2 there. Team 1, I'm not sure what happened because we had that in the bag. And Nathan was so far off the back, but you know, never say never. Evening Ramirez. We're recruiting pilots. Feel free to send that link. Good racing though, but yeah, congratulations to Team 2 for winning that one because you came out of nowhere. There's some good racing tonight. I think the stuff at Tokyo Expressway I wasn't expecting to enjoy as much, but I did in the end. So maybe we'll do some more wet racing in the future. No worries, Bray. Thank you everyone for joining on this Friday evening, Friday night. Hope everyone has a very good weekend. Next stop is Sunday for the practice lobbies. I'm not crazy about the daily race next week, so maybe we'll think in the Discord if there's other stuff we can do as well. Other stuff we can practice together. The quality of the racing is generally pretty good. And Tokyo Expressway, they were difficult conditions, and it wasn't bowling going into turn 1 every lap, so it was pretty good. Yeah, we're going to wrap it up there. Thanks Ian, thanks Barry, thanks Nathan, thanks Issa, Mr. Scoldy, thanks Binny. Do feel free to drop that link somewhere, Mr. Ramirez. Thanks Loopy, thanks Al. No, I think it was a bit of lag, Loopy. Thanks Paul. We were going side by side, and any side by side contact in the Bugatti is just like fatal. Good to be back streaming. Next week is also busy for me, I've got to be honest. But after that, it's clearing up, and we'll have Xbox, PS5. The stream quality now seems to be pretty good. We had a bit of a dip, but it wasn't catastrophic. Maybe it's getting a bit better. We will see. Cheers, Jetty. Cheers, Sophie. Thanks everyone for joining. I hope you enjoyed it. Always good to race. I think the racing is getting really hard but fair in quality, which is what we want to see. And the fact that we can all race together in the same race and it's fun for everyone is great, because there's such a there is a difference in experience and probably outright speed. So the fact we can race together is great. Don't really get that in dailies. But yeah, hope everyone has a very good night. Yeah, do feel free to smash that like button on your way out if you want. Do feel free to spread the word about the streams if you want. Yes, Benny, very lucky I'm getting both. So how that's going to work with the streaming, just more options. We will see. Have a very good night, everyone. Have a very good Saturday. Hope you have a restful Saturday after a busy week. And next Hot Sunday, see you all then. But until next time, have a very good night. Thanks, Marcus.